that's what I'm missing. I was like, why is it so quiet? Get some echo. There we go. Now we're talking. Let's go with this. Let's see. Okay, new day. No, let's try to get a streak going. So I did not do that. Did I at least get 8 hours of sleep? Let me see. No, I got 7:45, bro. Hold on, let me double check this. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. 7:45 until 8:30. Dang. Dang. So I didn't read. I didn't get 8 hours of sleep. I didn't work out today because today's my rest day, and I didn't get 6. I got 5, almost 5. Got 4 in an hour. Dang, that's tough. That's an L. But unfortunate reality. Today I gotta finish these. So that was yesterday's, and then plus 6. So it's really 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is the goal. That's not happening at all, for sure. But that's what it is. That ain't happening. That ain't happening. If we can finish just all of 4 today, that would be actually pretty lit. After that is what? Then all of 5? 4 and 5? If we can do 4 and 5? Oh wait, no, 4 would be this. And 5 is a big boy. I'll have to split that on Saturday as well. Unfortunately. Unfortunate. Dang, that's tough. Tough. I didn't get any of these in. I was gonna read, and then I ended up doing something else, which is actually very useful. I'm actually glad that I did that, but I was also just really tired. Should I count this as a check? It's a workout day. I mean, it's a rest day, so that doesn't even count. I don't want to see like I missed it. 7 hours and 45 minutes. I mean, it's close enough. Do I get that? Nah. All right, I want to look into some things here. I want to look into Misty here. And then there's LM Studio. There's also Jan AI. It's only for Mac? Or is it just say, oh no, it's not, it's just. Zero online. These are the main three I want to. The main three I want to compare. Jan AI, LM Studio, and Mist. So I heard LM Studio is built off of LMX, which is the proprietary, basically underlying software to run the M series the most performantly for M series computers. And I heard also that LM Studio is just a ripoff of Jan. So I don't know. Should I just download all of them and test them out? I think that might be the best way. Okay. So it's just the DMG. Drag it over. Oh, here, let's see. So let's just read this while it's downloading some things here. Run LLMs on your laptop entirely offline. Chat with your local documents. Use models through in-app chat UI or an OpenAI compatible local server. Download any compatible model files from Hugging Face repositories. Discover new and noteworthy LLMs right inside the app's Discover page. LM Studio supports GG, UF, Llama, Mistral, Phi, Gemma, Starcoder, etc. model on Hugging Face. Minimum requirements: M1, 2, 3, 4 Mac or a Windows processor. Okay. Made possible with the llama.cpp project. That's also what I heard. So let me look at this. What exactly this is? The llama.cpp. LLM inference in C and C++. Llama C++. Okay, that's what that is. Inference of Meta's Llama model and others in pure C++. Okay, I don't know too much about AI to know all that kind of stuff. Frequently asked questions. TLDR. The app does not collect or monitor your actions. Your data stays local on your machine. It's free for personal use. For business use, please get in touch. Does it collect any data? No. You can also use offline operation. Let's see this. Okay. All right, let's check it out. So LM Studio Misty was there. What is this? Why do I even have that? I don't need that. I gotta clean up my downloads folder anyway. Did this work? I think that worked. Let's see here. Image Playground, what the heck is that? Oh, that's the new thing that Apple. Okay, so I got a whole bunch of stuff going on here. I feel like Electrum should go there. I feel like this should be patched away into like utilities actually. A little utility thing. This works. I'm trying to color code them, that's what I'm doing. Or at least I was until these last ones. Like this one should go like here. For sure. This one should go like there. Where's Misty at? What the? Where should this go? It's kind of got a little greenish tint right there. This can go in the browser, it's lucky. What is this all about? Image Playground. It's the Apple Intelligence thing? Yeah, I'm not turning that on, but yeah, I'm just not gonna deal. I don't even want to take the risk of that, so I gotta put this guy away. It would be cool though, but I could run it probably separately. Where should I put this? Put this away, I just don't want it. Alright, let's check out LM Studio. Let's see. We'll allow it to Hugging Face. I feel like I want to, yeah, let's minimize that. I'm not going to be using that yet. Okay, so here's LM Studio. It's got a, okay, interesting. You run a server, you can load a model, experiment and develop with LLMs locally on your computer. Element Labs, LM Studio. Get your first LM. It does not connect to Ollama though, it seems. And it seems like it's already broken. It's supposed to be doing something? Get your first LM, okay. Go back. Get it. Let's get my first LM, baby. Nice. Alright, so LM Studio's off to a good start. They're off to a really great start. It's just this. So that's a good one. You see? Nice onboarding, and then, you know, you think, oh, get your first LLM. Okay, click. So we're, instead of playing around with this, because we've got some more to check out. We've got Jan to check out. I just want to leave this impression here. I really just want to leave that impression. Let's just sit and let it see. Maybe it's hanging up on something. Let's just let that process try to load. Okay. Is my firewall blocking something? No. We allowed it. We allowed it to connect. So now we're gonna switch to Jan. Just let this guy. Just let everyone, you know, get a good whiff of that. Just look at this. There's a whole bunch of nothing. Whole bunch of nothing going on right there. You know. So now let's take a look at Jan. So all of them are really branding themselves with that privacy bend to it. This one's definite. So this one is marketed more towards the general population, a general user, because of the messaging that they use, uh, by calling it an open source Chat GPT alternative. Whereas if you look at LM Studio, it's much more. They use more technical language. It's more technical design. Even like the UI is more technical. You can look at it like, you know, the way that it's just the page is looks, but also their messaging is more technical. So this is more geared towards technical people or developers. Discover, download, and run local LLMs instead of Chat GPT. It's, you have to know what an LLM is. Run and then the specific named ones on your computer. What is this? They put that there, but that doesn't even do nothing. And hover. There we go. Yeah, so definitely more oriented towards the technical user. This is more open for anyone. It runs 100% offline, free and open source. So let's check this one out. Also going to be a DMG. This one downloaded really quickly. LM Studio is much larger than Jan, so I'll check it out. That was like instantly, whereas LM Studio was like a huge file. It was like 1.4 gigabytes. Interesting. Okay, so let's get this smaller, and then we'll take a look at what we got here. Okay, so it's just the giant hand wave. Okay, so let's open up that guy. Verifying, open. Want to connect to GitHub will allow you for 2 hours. Preparing update. User content will allow for 2 hours. And that's about it. Okay. So already you can see what we've got going on here. Let's move this one over there. Okay. So this is the local. Let's just go back to LM Studio. Okay. These are the onboarding. So you can already tell they've got this like Pendo-esque type thing going on here. To approve Jan, we collected anonymous data to understand the future usage. Your chats and personal information are never tracked. You can change this. So, although I don't like how they tried to do that by default, it's actually not on by default. They actually ask you right away, first thing, like, hey, we do it anonymously, but do you want to opt in? Which is nice, instead of setting it's on default on, and then you have to turn it off without notifying you or anything. So that's a big thing. So I'm going to say no, obviously. So here's the interface. This is the first page here. Select a model to start. On-device models. Llama 3.2 1B instruct Q8. Llama 3.2 3B instruct Q8. So you've got, you can see on-device models right here. And they've got like 2 that they just seem to pick first. And then you can see all, or you can search. Oh, okay, and it already comes down, so you can see what's going on here. And you can also set up cloud models and see more. So you got Anthropic, Cohere, Grok, Martian, Mistral. Okay, so very nice first page. Right away you can get into it. This one, you gotta click a button first, so you can just completely skip. But let's say you want to get your first LLM, click. Nothing. So, you know, so I suppose we're gonna have to, yeah, it's really just not happening. Okay, and also, LM Studio has a I keep forgetting what these are. A toolbar kind of app. So what if we do skip onboarding? It'll just take us into here. Okay, this is kind of cool. More of a developer-y feel to it here. System resource usage in the bottom, which is nice. Quite like the UI of this. Quite like it, actually, with the borders around everything. But also very clean UI here. What does this do? I'm assuming this is appearance. What is this? Opens up something. Okay, interesting. Color theme, interesting. Dark dimmed. Ooh, you get that black look. Joy dark. Interesting, okay. Joy light. And night blue. Interesting. You can really just get that. Oh, you can't click it for some reason. Now you can. When you're on night blue, you can't click dark dimmed for some reason. How do I go back to home? Through hub? Okay, hub. Whoa, okay, so hub you can find. Okay, so you download them basically from Hugging Face. And it'll say whether or not it'll be slow on your device. So I can get a 14B model. Downloaded? What do you mean downloaded? Are these? Oh, I think these are like, I don't know why. Cloud 3. Use. I don't know what that's supposed to do. It's not. Oh, is it automatically connecting to Anthropic? Let's do 10 minutes. It's going to connect to the API. Okay, and you need to set up an API. Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, I was just wondering, like, why is it saying use right away? Okay, but nice. Assistant instructions. You can do inference settings, or and you can save the instructions. Interesting. And you can hide that. Clean thread. What does that do? What is clean versus delete? Delete just gets rid of it. Okay. Interesting. But it does not collect to Ollama. So I have Ollama models downloaded. Will not recognize them. I'm looking for Llama 3.1. Featured. Let's look at featured. Here. See, I don't want to download a model twice. That's the thing. I mean, I could always delete it, but... Preferences, okay. Keyboard shortcuts, privacy. Nice, you can set up an HTTPS proxy. Oh, interesting, you could install extensions here. This is probably for API connections. Core extensions. Okay. Interesting. Okay, model providers. Very easy to set up. You just put in the API key and bam. System monitoring. Model management. Hugging Face token. Okay, I don't really want to download something. Okay, fine. Maybe we'll download this one for testing. Hugging Face will allow it. 10 minutes. Okay, nice. It's going to download right in here, which is nice, and it also has it on the bottom. I'm quite liking Jan AI so far, just in terms of the user experience, the usage. It seems very usable. Seems very easy to use to do what you need to do. The first page right away, bam, download a model, and it works. You've got some appearance settings. You know, you got this translucent background, which is kind of cool. Definitely a little bit, you know, modern, but definitely maybe a lot of people might not like that actually, but it's just cool, like this mirrored background. So not crazy robust, but you've got some settings there. Seems, you know, nice model repository in the app. You can find and download whatever you want right here. Just or paste the Hugging Face URL, boom, or start chatting right there. Is there like a home? Because what was that home page? How do I get to that home page? Local API server settings, my models. Okay, this one's downloaded. It's inactive. Okay, what does that mean? Oh, you gotta start it. Okay. With llamas.cpp. So let me just go here. Will it automatically start? Will it auto start? I don't have a good question, so I'm just gonna say like something like that. Okay, now so it's gonna auto start if you just message that, and it shows you, and it started pretty quickly, which is quite nice. Token speed, interesting. Okay, so let me ask an actual question here. What is PKI? Whoa, that's fast. Whoa, that was fast. That was fast. Is it because it's a 3.21B instruct? Wow. Okay, and you can kind of hide that, and you can. What does this one compact with look like? See, I wish this one, click it again and it'll go away, but you have to go back here now. Okay, so you got something like that. Maybe I like this one better. It's not full width. I don't know actually. Maybe this one's better. Regenerate, copy, delete. Quite nice. Quite nice. This is fast. Jan is fast. Let's test out LM Studio now. So move that over to the side. Now we're in LM Studio. I quite like the color UI of this. This one's very clean. But I like this one because it's more unique. It's got the font that's more like monospace type of font. In some sections, I would suppose. It's definitely got a developer look and feel to it. I like this. Here, hold on, wait. This, oh, you can't see them. Let's, actually, should I move the browser there so that way you got these on two sides here? I put the browser because that's cutting off some stuff. Something like that, that's more equal. This one you do have system monitor down here, so what happens if I click that? Ah, okay, interesting, so it pulls up something, so I missed this. CPU 25%, memory 65%. It also shows what I got and you can stop running the model. Okay, interesting. It comes up and down like that. Okay, LM Studio. Appearance. View mode, markdown, plain text, monospace. Okay, I'm gonna wait for that. I like this. It's very user and assistant roles. This is useful for steering the conversation in a specific direction. So this is more like really messing around with AIs and stuff. Not messing around, but like you want to start to like, kind of like develop and test with it and do some what is it called? What is it called? Alignment type of things. Align practice. I'm gonna attach a file, and here it doesn't seem like you can. What does this do? Maybe you just drag it in here, but I can't tell. So easy, select the model. They recommend Llama 3.1 right away, 8B. So this is your chat section. You can add folders. What about this one? New. So this one does not have folders. It's very nice and simplistic. If you just want a simple thing, run it, easy to go. I mean, it's really easy to just run, and it's fast. I might have to download Llama 3.1. I don't know why it's not here. We have Llama 3. Here. Is there a way to delete before I download this? Settings, my models, active, stop model, delete model. Okay. It's probably because the model was tiny, that's why it was so fast. Let's download that. It's a big boy. Wait. We want to download something on this one though. Cancel? What if we cancel? Okay, nice. Gives you, info. My models, it's not there. Okay, it was canceled. Okay. Explore the hub. Okay. So back to LM Studio. User, power user. Okay, you got like different roles here at the bottom. User, the default is power user, so you've got, some extra options here. Or you can just be a regular user if you just want to do chat, add stuff and just chat with your chats there, and that's it. But if you're a power user, you might want to have a developer tab, my models, discover. Let's see, and developer, what does that do? It doesn't seem like there's much of a difference. Okay, that's the settings. You do a color theme. I don't know why it's like blurry. Like this is all clear, but then it's blurry until you I don't know what that is all about. I don't know why some of that is blurry. Like, look at these. I don't know what the deal is with that in this text. Pick languages. You can change the color theme. Auto. Classic is going to be dark. Okay. Is that the same thing as this? Appearance? No. Light, I guess, is what it was probably just using. Yeah. Oh, what's this? Hugging face. We'll allow it for 2 hours. And this for 2 hours. Sepia. You got a sepia color thing. Kind of cool. Kind of cool. And then you've got a dark, which is just like a darker version of the whatever classic that it was using. What was it? Yeah, classic. Classic's a little bit lighter. Kind of like this one. It pops with the with all this. What is this here? Show settings. Okay, this is model configuration here. Let's get Llama 3.1 started. Wants to connect to here. Okay, we're gonna allow for 10 minutes to download that, and it's downloading right here. And it also has it has like a little downloads tab in case you've got a big old thing. It shows you how much time it's left, how fast it's going. Wow, okay. And you can pause it, and okay, wow, this is pretty nice. Pretty nice. A lot of advanced features here. Let's take a look back at the websites here. So this one I think is Jan is nice. It's straightforward. It's not a ton of features or buttons or things to look at. Nice UI, very usable for people who just want to use it. It's nice. You just want to use. Well, that sounds kind of. If you just want to use, you just want to, you know, lock yourself in your room and just, you know, use it really easily, privately, you know. But this is nice. It's nice. I really like just the usability of it. This is the thing that I really like. It's just so easy. It's so easy and to the point. It's so easy to use. It's enjoyable to use. It's just there's nothing here that you don't need. Let's see. It's just everything is so easily designed from not just like a UI perspective, like how it visually looks, but from the usability, what they call UX. It's just so nice. APIs, boom. Your local API server right here, one button, you can set that up. This is probably more for advanced people, but in case you just want to you want to do something like that. Otherwise, settings, boom. And you can see my models, preferences, privacy, advanced settings. I mean, it's got everything you need. Thread, download here, chat here. I mean, that's what else do you need? That's all you need if you're just, you know, the regular user. And I like this assistant thing where you can kind of set up some instructions, or here, you can instruct it. You can play around with some of that stuff. You can select a model here. That'll do that for you. It's nice. Jan is really nice for just like the everyday person. Let's look at these features here. So one, chat with AI. Obviously, oh, you click on this, okay. Obviously. You've got a model hub where you can download all these things, which is really nice. Connect to cloud AIs, which is nice as well. You got a local API server, which I don't know exactly I think someone was saying you can create this and it's your own local API server, meaning you run this locally, and then it's like also you have access to an API. So it creates an API where then you can access it from other like applications, can now utilize the API to leverage the model, something like that. And then chat with your files, so adding files. Now it's weird that this is experimental. Like does not seem like something that's like, I feel like everyone should just have files at the minimum. So I feel like this should already be like a mature feature, not an experimental one. But and there's no RAG. That's the thing about this. There's no RAG. But I think for like the core user, the main person, like the regular person, everyday user, probably not training their own stuff. They're probably not using RAG. This is nice. I mean, it's really nice. I have to give this a high rating. It's missing some advanced features, but like RAG and maybe like the files thing is going to be, once this gets cleaned up more and really just really better, it's nice. But this is nice. I'm a fan of Jan. I'm a fan of Jan. I definitely I'll recommend this one. I like it. Let me go to settings here. Privacy. Yeah, it's just, yeah, it's nice. It's nice. I really like it. Okay, now let's jump back to LM Studio since this is done. Now this has got, it seems like a lot more features. It seems like it's a more mature product. Or at least I shouldn't even say that. It's geared towards a different market. Jan AI, regular user. LM Studio, power users. Developers. People building and working on models. This one's got a lot of information. I like the unique UI. It's a very devy, you know, developer-y looking. I'm a fan of this one. I like so far how it looks, but I haven't really explored it too much yet. So, other than the first step where it just didn't, the onboarding just didn't work, I can kind of forgive that because otherwise it was pretty easy to just download a model here. Also from, I think, Hugging Face. LM Studio -community. No, it's from LM Studio Community. It's its own thing. And you can reveal it in the Finder. That's kind of cool. I would, but I think it can also download from, okay, so you can load model here. So here it gives you notification that it's finished downloading. If you had this window open, it also says, obviously, finished downloading, completed. This is your downloads thing. So you can load the model straight from here, open the downloads directory, reveal in Finder. So a lot of options here, filter. If that happened to just not be open, then you'd get the download completed, and you can load it right then and there, and boom, ooh, quick. It's got some prompt suggestions. Let's ask this one just to test for testing. Okay, oh, and so we've already got the system resources usage, RAM, 5.25, CPU none. So let's run and let's keep an eye on that. So let's run it, see how fast it goes. Oh, it's quick. Oh, that was quick. And you can eject this. Eject model from memory. We've got an icon here. So this is the settings for the context length tokens. Interesting stuff. Keep model in memory. I like how it comes up with the, as you hover, it'll kind of give a short description, explanation. I don't typically mess with those stuff. I don't know how that stuff works, so I don't really care too much. I guess this is the chat name up top here. Also here, you can add folders and delete them. What is this? A new chat. So quite nice. I seem to like it. Whoa. Okay, so what can you do? Branch after this message. Copy. Edit. Ooh, I like that. Regenerate. What is this one? Continue assistant message. Branch after this message. copy message, edit message, delete message. Okay. I'm not actually reading this. What is this saying? Can you teach me a cool math proof? Explain it to me step by step and make it engaging. Ask me questions. Don't just output the proof. Use LaTeX for the math symbols. Nice. Actually, that's pretty cool. And this produced pretty fast. You can add okay. So what does this do? Duplicate. It just duplicates so you got two things here, and it says copy. Okay, and then reveal in Finder. Interesting. Rename, duplicate, delete. And it seems like you can just clear out this whole chat. You can also change the appearance. So let's see. So it's in view mode is Markdown, which I feel like I would like that the best. I think that assumes like this stuff, like the LaTeX and stuff. Font size. Small, default, and large. Okay. Expand reasoning blocks by default. Markdown, plain text. Ah, interesting. That's cool. Whoa, okay. LM Studio. I don't know why you want to connect to anything right now. For 10 minutes, we're going to deny you. Because I don't know why you're wanting to connect to anything. That's the thing. This one wanted to connect for the downloads, and that was it. I haven't really gotten anything up from this one. LM Studio, you know, what was that about? Why are you trying to connect to anything? Let's see what else there is. Plain text and monospace. So these are cool. Obviously, the Markdown mode is going to be the one that you're going to use because you want stuff to be formatted. Nice. Let's see, the user view is just this. Oh, developer view just kind of adds this here. Interesting. So power users probably for me. Let's see what developer does. Code snippets are now available in QuickDocs. Click here to get started with the tool use. Ready. Ah, so you can kind of like work on mods. You can develop models in this sense. I'm not someone who does that or knows how to do that. But this gives you a lot of stuff you can do with this. Here's the My Models. Text embedding, LLMs. You have one model. And then what is this? Discover. Oh, and here you can find models. So it looks like they're all basically from View Model Card on Hugging Face. Open in browser. So they typically work with LM Studio. Okay, so they're in Hugging Face, but in LM Studio sort of community spaces. I'm not sure. I don't really actually use Hugging Face. I've been familiar with it for a long time, but I've never actually really used it. I've typically just used Ollama because of the clean, like all this stuff I didn't like. Show me the model and let me download it. Let me use it with Ollama, and I really liked it, and it worked really well for what I needed. So, in that sense, I mean, I don't have Ollama, I don't have Ollama and Web UI running, which I don't think I will be because I quite like these two options that I have to choose from. This one's real nice, just to the point. I mean, it's It's just nice, to the point. It's more basic, it's more accessible, it's more usable. I like how this one's got a lot more features here, more information to look at. But anyway, so let's see. Oh, MLX. Include MLX models in search results. That's what you want to find, MLX. What is this? Include GGUF models. So let's see what there's just MLX. I want this in MLX. Is this what I have? Do I have the MLX version? No, I have the GGUF version, which is supposedly the MLX is the more performative for Mac M1. So you got model search, you've got runtimes, not quite sure what this is. My runtime display name Metal Llama.cpp, Apple Metal Accelerated Llama.cpp engine. Model formats GGUF, GPU hardware Apple, GPU software Metal. Okay, compatibility compatible. I've got two runtimes, so it's Metal Llama.cpp and LM Studio MLX. This is the Apple MLX engine based on the MLX Python implementation. Engine MLX-LLM. Model formats safe tensors. Apple GPU hardware Apple, GPU software Metal compatible. So they're both compatible. You can uninstall them from here. So I like how it has MLX from default. And then hardware. So you can see your hardware from here. Architecture ARM64 instruction set. Some of this stuff is like blurring. I don't know why. Memory capacity. See, I don't know why some of this text just blurs. Right now it's fine, and then it's gonna like now it blurs. Something is up with the app here, but guardrails. Strong precautions against system overload. Yeah, I want that. Resource monitor, best approximations. See, I don't know what's up with this going on. Okay, and then you got app settings here. Oh, they're New York based instead of San Francisco. Interesting. Developer. So I probably honestly, and then discover. Okay. Let's see what else they have here. Oh, here, system prompt. Okay. Okay, so LM Studio is actually pretty nice as well. It's actually very robust, very developer focused and oriented. And we have one more to test out here. So we've got LM Studio, Jan, and then Misty, which seems to have the most amount of features. So the easiest way to use local and AI models. Oh wait, so there's this. Okay, so this one has easy way to use cloud models. With just like setting up your API keys in the settings here. Let's see, my models here. You can add, choose one of those, or go through here, Anthropic, like model providers to set up your API keys here. Mistral. So quite nice. This one actually, I don't even think I noticed where you can do that at. Do local models, but how about non-local models? Discover. Model search. Let's look at all of them. Let's do like... Okay, you can expand it. That's actually quite nice. Best match. Only Hugging Face models? Can you not do discover, download, and run local LLMs? Yeah, it's only local LLMs. That's the thing with this one. But it's got nice features for that. Okay, interesting. Which I quite like it. I don't think I'm gonna use any sort of cloud AI models. Yeah, with API keys, I don't think I want to mess around with doing that. I don't want to even use those. Even though I like Cloud a lot, or Claude, I like it a lot. I just think I just don't want to mess around with those. So I'm not. So I don't really think I care too much about that feature. So I really like Jan. It's nice, it's clean, it's to the point, but it's a little bit bare bones. And it's good for just that user that just kind of wants to talk to an AI. Play around with it, test, talk with it. Once you start wanting to use some more advanced stuff, like analyzing files, or really tweaking with the AI, which you can tweak the AI in the sense, I don't do that. Did I delete it? Oh, I think I did delete it. Let me see. Hub. I think I deleted the model. I have no models. It's nice. It's nice, but it's more bare bones. Now, what is this here? I don't like that it's in here. Unload all models. Definitely, I would use this. I would use this to... Technically, you can do files. Let me just see what happens if I like drag a PDF or something. Okay, where might I have something in documents? Let's do something here. What is this? Changing right to privacy. Okay. If I add that in here, what happens? Doesn't seem like that did anything. So I don't know exactly how to do that. Is it an experimental feature I need to turn on? My models. I deleted everything, so I don't have a model. Okay. Maybe that's why. But anyway, I don't want to download one now. I would probably use this to replace OpenAI and Ollama running in Docker. Although when you have it in Docker, it's containerized, and that's there's a level of assurance you have there that at least it's in a container, and you don't have to worry about that coming out onto your machine. That's something I quite like. Well, Ollama isn't running in the container. OpenWebUI is running. I don't know. I have to look at how that is actually set up. So I quite like this one. I like it. That's all I can say is I really like it. I would probably use LM Studio over this one, just because this one I don't need the API access. So I kind of just quite like the UI of this. It kind of goes more like the technical look. It's only local models, and you've got. I mean, there really isn't too much difference from my use case particularly, but I like how this can run MLX stuff, and I kind of want to test that out. There's just some more details where I could learn more about how these work. So I quite like it in that sense. So let's do some opening tests here. Actually, let me download a model on this as well. Let me re-download one. This doesn't say anything about GUPP versus MLX, so I'm assuming it's not MLX. Let's download. I'm just gonna assume it's not since it doesn't say. Or maybe you can download them through here. But what is this one? The 3 point, yeah. So I'll download this one. This was super fast. Super fast. LM Studio, the chat was fast. It was almost instant. I know it's a different model, but this was basically instant as well. So let's do opening. Let's quit Jan AI, and let's open it from our launcher. Let's type in Jan. Starting the model, boom. Pretty quick. Let's do this one. LM Studio, quit. Okay. It will not auto load. You'd have to click the button and then send. Maybe there's a setting you could set up to make it auto load. Interface complexity level, yeah, the default one, yeah. Show side button labels, no. Model guardrails, like you can do some more things here. Doesn't have auto load. But you can add stuff here. You can now chat with your own document using RAG. Here's how it works. Upload up to 5 files at a time. So this one, not only can you upload 1 file, but you can upload up to 5 and then use RAG based on those files. Quite nice. Quite cool. Whereas this one, you do not have that. They both start up pretty fast. This one does not have an auto load for the model, but it opens up on the last page that you used, and you can easily, with a click of a button, open it. This one also has a toolbar extension where you can start a server, and I wish there was a way to just turn that off. I don't care for that. I don't need it. And there's no setting to change that. So if I minimize this and click this, will it open? No. It's just useless for me. I think I prefer LM Studio over this, just for me. But I do like Jan. I do like Jan, but it's missing some things. So they both start up nice and fast. So let's quit Jan. We'll keep up LM Studio. Now we're gonna take a look at Misty, which is the first one I downloaded. I looked at and I was like, nice, but then it seems slow. But it's got a ton of features. So now let's look at it again. It was super easy to run and a ton of features. It's offline first and also online ready. This one you get parallel chats, multiverse chats. This one I don't see how you have that. You can duplicate here, but not really have parallel chats. Which I don't think I would use that, but maybe. It's cool. I like the UI of this, kind of the colored here and whatever. Craft your conversations. I think you could branch on here. You could summon real-time data so you can connect it to the internet. And it's got extensive RAG capability, extensive, with this idea of knowledge stacks, where you can create a sort of repo of files that it is trained on, and you can have it persistent. It's persistent. I don't know if this would be persistent. It seems like this is just maybe persistent based off the chat, but this you can use the knowledge stacks into any chat, which is nice. Let's see, unified access to models. You could run models from Hugging Face and Ollama and Open Router. I don't really know what Open Router is, but Ollama and Hugging Face, which is awesome. Which means when you set this up from Ollama, I just had those models already available, which is cool. Whereas this one, you could not access Ollama. This one also has ready-made prompts. Dang, Misty is pretty good. And if you want to know more about the RAG, if you're an Obsidian person like me, bro, connect your vault and it's just, you've got it, bro. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, dang, it's good. These are probably all of the main competitors for like your local, like Jan, LM Studio, and now Misty. There was also the Ollama with Open Web UI, which is what I've been using. But you'd have to start up Docker, you'd have to start up Ollama models, and it was kind of a clunky workflow. And once I had it started, I just had it run in the background, and then opened it up with the web UI, the web interface. But it was a clunky workflow. It worked. It was clunky, but now that there's all these features I know about with these other apps, it's better. So let's try out Misty again. Let me open it. So let's launch Misty. Okay, maybe it's not that slow. Maybe it's not that slow. And is it automatically loaded? Hey. See, this is the problem though. This is extremely slow. I don't even, what is even this? Create or import workspace? Prompts library. There's a lot of cool features here. Whoa. What is PKI? Maybe it was loading when I first said hello? Whoa. Okay, I want to delete all of these. What if I right click? Oh, you can right click? Wow. Let me just create a new one here. What is PKI? Just to test how quick. Okay. I don't like the UI of this. This feels kind of cluttered to me. This one feels cluttered, whereas this feels nice with the border lines. It actually feels nicely segregated and separated. It's easy to look at, I think. Nice proportions with all the icons and everything. This one has a nicer UI. This one is a way better app in terms of features and capabilities, but the UI just seems a little bit, it's too plain to be able to distinguish. Like this chat thing and everything here, it's just it's too much. It's too monocolored, I think. Like they use dot 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 here, dot 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 here, dot 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 here, whereas in this app it's like you've actually got like an appearance thing that's for appearance. You've got the settings icon. You've got another settings icon in a different way at the bottom here. So like this is, instead of an outline settings icon, this is it's a filled one, and this is an outlined with the button box. You know, it's just more visually easily to identify what you're doing, and there's just more options. I don't know what's there. Let me click sticky prompt. Why don't they just do, you know, other things here? Real-time data is off. Yeah, so I want that off. You can select the model from here, which is nice. New chat from here. Splits. I don't know what that did. Oh, I see. So let's just close this so we get a bigger view. You've got splits here. Edit model instructions, okay. So it's nice. Maybe there's like a UI setting here that I can edit. I think I looked at it and you can't. Yeah, it's just system dark light. Let's use dark. It's a bit too dark, but. And an accent color. Kind of tints everything. Code theme. You see, you gotta pay to use the code theme. It would be cool if you could have a couple of those. But you get some of this, I guess. quit, and then launch. It's okay, it's not that slow. Can this use... Okay, let's see how to choose models here. Remote model providers, local model providers. This is cut off. I want this to say the whole thing. Is it gonna hover, pop up? No. What is this? Local AI settings. What is this? Remote model providers? Oh, I see. Remote. Okay, I'm wrong. Local AI. Here's 3.1. What happens if I click it? There's no additional info. Can you install from... Well, Llama and Hugging Face. Okay, from Hugging Face. We'll allow it for 10 minutes. Allow it for 10 minutes. Does this have MLX files? Look, GGUFs. Okay, let's see if there's if they allow MLX files in here. GGUFs. Or MLX or LMX? I think it's MLX. So you could search it within the app. What if I just go to Hugging Face? I think Jan, can Jan have it? I don't know. Let's try Hugging Face .co. Let's make it bigger. Whoa, lagging. I am streaming in 4K at the same time, so this Mac computer is pretty awesome. Llama 3.1. Instruct? What's the difference? 8 billion instruct versus 8 billion? We have no idea. Optimized for multilingual dialogue use cases. So, regular Llama is... I'm trying to find where is it GGUF or MLX? MLX. It's not gonna... let's open LM Studio. You could easily go to My Models, nice and quick. This just seems so fat. This seems kind of bloated. It's got a lot of features, but it seems a little bit bloated. Like they're trying to do too much. Search here, discover models. And look, you can just have that. So let's just do, let's get the 3.1. Let's get the Llama 3.1. Everything that I have for the Network Plus is from CompTIA. I've got their full program. Their study, their full bundle. I've got like, I've got this complete bundle, I think, is the one I have. So I'm just using the practice and perform. Cert Master Practice and Cert Master Perform. And they include a couple practice exams in those. So otherwise, I don't know what else I'd recommend. Probably if I wasn't doing this and I was just looking for cheaper resources, I'd probably see what there was from Udemy. I'd probably do like, I don't know, maybe Jason Dion, or who is this guy? This guy has a full course plus practice exam, but there might be one that's just practice, 6 practice exams, set 1. Make sure it's for the current one. I'd probably, dang, that's kind of expensive. If this was like $15, I would buy it. I think these go on sale. I don't know, the way I've seen Udemy, look, everything goes to like $15. Like every time I go to Udemy, like it shows all these prices, but they always end up just being $15 or $20, something like that. They always go down like 80% discount. I don't know how it works or whatever, but that's what I usually do. If it's under $20, then I'm like, okay, that's kind of worth it because you have it for life. So I'd probably buy something like this. Okay, I don't know why that is weird. Try that again. And I would like create an account, look at this a couple times. After a couple days, it might go down to like $15 or something because they want to get you to buy it. And 6 is pretty good. Or there might just be free courses on like free exams like elsewhere. Like you might be able to just find a bunch, I'm sure. There's just so many resources that's actually even more difficult is just trying to go through and pick which resource to use because there's just so many. But you just got to choose one or so and kind of, otherwise you'll just be going from one to the next and it's going to take a lot of time. But otherwise, I don't probably have the best advice for that since I'm just using straight up this stuff, which I think is pretty good, but at this cost, it's insane. I don't think that's worth it. But this seems pretty good, like the way it teaches you, and then probably the practice questions and stuff. It has labs and everything. Like it's pretty nice for what it is, but it's probably the most expensive option. But it's pretty nice. I quite like it. Let's see. Okay, so here, so I'm gonna install this MLX one and just see if there's. I probably won't notice a difference, but how do I? Let's see. But on here it says nothing about. Can I look at the? There is a link. Okay, there's a link for this. So if I click the link, oh, what did that do? That didn't do nothing. Copy model download link. Oh, okay. And if I paste it here, oh, okay, so now I could actually go to it. What the? It's, oh, I see what that is. Okay, that's not what I thought it was. This is what I want to click. View the card in the browser. That's what I wanted to do. This one. So can I download links from here? Import models? See, that's where I think Jan is really nice with being able to find and download models. It's better than Misty in that sense. And even this one is better because you have MLX and GGUFs. I'm trying to like find out. I haven't even confirmed that you can't do it. Like that's the problem with this, is that I'm still trying to find out whether I can or can't. Otherwise, this app still has the best features, most robust features of them all. It's probably not the best usability though. Jan is the best usability. This is really good usability. This is just for really more technical people who only want local models and want to mess around with their models as well. So I do like LM Studio and Misty are probably my two recommend. Well, it depends for the use case. But Misty has got just so many features that it's hard to just not. It's hard to use the other ones because of the RAG capabilities of this is basically the main thing. Whoa. Okay. Remote model? No. Here. I want to download. How do I even do this? Okay, I have to exit. Okay, somehow come back to here. Installed and featured. There's no search. It's just featured. Browse and download online models. Or paste a Hugging. Okay. Let's allow this for 2 hours. No models found? So you can't download this for some reason. I don't know why. Author, okay, let's do LAM. Whoa, come on now. We'll do 2 hours so it doesn't come up. So the link didn't work. It says Hugging Face repo URL. Maybe I copied the wrong link. Clone repo. What's the repo URL? What would that be? Use this model. Libraries. Local apps. So it looks like I think you can't use it with Misty. I think you can't use MLX models with this. Can you install library? You see, this one you've got a lot of granularity with being able to manage your models. So let's do Llama. Yeah, everything is GGUF. I don't think they have MLX. They just don't support MLX. Supposedly MLX is the way to go with Apple M chips, because it's basically built natively for that. So I'm gonna download this on this one. Gonna allow it for 10 minutes to download. Probably exit that, we don't need it. Probably close that as well. I quite like LM Studio actually. I'm starting to really like this. It just does not have the features of Misty. It just doesn't. But otherwise, this just feels nice. If you just want to talk to a model, I like this one. Locally, I like this one. If you want to do a whole bunch of fancy features, I like Misty. Or, I mean, it's kind of the option that you need. But it just doesn't seem like this one. You've got split chats. You can do multi chats at the same time with different models to test. So it's quite nice in that sense. It's hard to beat, and the rag is just unmatched. With no one else even has anything like that. Like this one's got 5 files rag, but the way that Misty's got it implemented is just unmatched anywhere else. This is like too dark of a UI, dude. I wish there was like a middle one. There's just dark or light. I don't even know what this is supposed to be. New workspace? That's actually kind of cool. If you want to change stuff for like work or not work. Okay, this one's got the MLX. Let's actually ask it about that. What's the difference between MLX and it's not done loading. It's actually loading at the top there. MLX and what's the other option? GGUF. Models. What do you mean you couldn't find any information? You suck. This refers to AI LLMs. Model is busy. Oh no. Well, that doesn't seem like it's working nicely. Let me load this model. So this is, dang, this is pretty nice. And it gives you reference. Yo, honestly, it's hard to beat. This is if you really just want to focus on the model, how it works, and really fine tune that stuff. But like this, I'm assuming for some reason it just didn't have that in its information set. Let me go to my models. I'm just gonna delete this one. I don't really care for it. Misty's just the way to go. It's hard to beat it. It's hard to beat it. That's what I've come to. It's hard to beat. So Jan is nice though, but it's just a little bit too simple. If they added more features to this would be quite nice. if they had the features of like Misty, this would probably be the way to go, just because the usability of this is so much nicer. Like if they could just add, let's see, what would they need to add? If they added like cool features like knowledge stacks and prompts library, like right here, this would just be a way better app, and I would use this over this one. But this one's just got nice features everywhere. Split chats easily. Visual map of conversations. I don't even know what this is. Recenters it. Lock. I don't know what that did. But Jan is nice. Let me see. Do I have models in here? I don't think I have any models. Oh, I do. Inactive. Delete. Okay. We're gonna delete Jan. Sorry. It's a real great app, but Misty's just got way more features that it's hard to. What the heck? What is up with my mouse? Did my mouse die? Might have died. Yeah, it just died, kind of without warning. That's fine. That's fine. That ain't no problem. Got a long Velcro wrap thing for this cable. What the heck? Entirely unnecessary for all that. There we go. Quick shout out to Pair Cleaner. If you want to delete apps on Mac, quick shout out to Pair Cleaner. Let me know how you delete apps on Mac. Hold on. Update available. Is that not with Brew? Brew update? I think I downloaded it with Brew. Pretty sure. Let's look. I don't see it in there. Let's. guess it's not. Hold on. Brew list. It is. Well, it's not just must have. The repo on GitHub must have not updated. Automatic duck. What the heck is this? Oh, it's something. Anyway, let's update this. It said and relaunch and restart, but I guess it didn't. It just deleted itself? Where did it go? It just deleted itself, bruh. What? Yo, what? It just deleted itself. Yo, what? Yo, that's crazy. Just gonna manually update it from Brew. That should work. Yeah, it seems the app source paracleaner.app is not there. You don't say. Interesting. Weird. Weird. Oops. Let me just uninstall it and reinstall it because that's being weird. Okay, it installed. Anyway, I was gonna say I recommend this, and actually I still do. It just was, you know, people have bugs sometimes. Check for updates. Let's see. Okay, well, so I don't know what happened. It was a little bit buggy, but this is the app you want. Anyway, we're uninstalling Jan just because we don't need so many of this. So let's make sure that it's gonna delete the right files here. Nothing that we don't want it to not delete. That looks good. I'm gonna delete all this stuff because I don't need it. Anyway, so that was a look at basically all of the local AI apps, essentially. That's what that was. Actually, I can't show that. My bad. Look at this legend, Jake Sereno in the chat, baby. What's up, man? How you doing? Man, I'm so thirsty. Yo, Jake Sereno, bro. I'm doing pretty good. Are you still out in Austin at Amazon? I think that's what I heard you were doing last. Let's see. But otherwise, yeah, I'm doing pretty good. Just chilling. I'm actually doing school right now. Break from work, so I'm chilling with some school, doing some more schooling right now. Ooh, interviewing at Apple right. Hey, good luck with that. Apple was always one of my dream companies to work at. Big fan of Apple. Both from when I was in when my previous job, which was product marketing. Apple to me was like the gold standard for product marketing, so I was always a big fan of Apple in that sense. But that's no longer what I'm going to be doing now. I'm more interested in IT stuff and cybersecurity and things like that. So that's kind of what I'm working on, getting some IT certs and gonna do a little bit of a career change there. But yeah, I'm a big fan of Apple. So good luck with that. And then 2 different startups. That's interesting. Tell me about those. Unless you're in stealth. Got some stealth. I heard Amazon's kind of I hear some people like it, but what I hear more often is that Amazon is more strict with their work environment and their culture. It's a little more strict, a little more rough and tough, a little brutal, as well as not necessarily being the best with the full comp packages compared across like the big tech, which already they're already at the highest level you can get, but I just hear that they're more rough than compared to some other ones. Furniture and product placement via AI. Interesting. So is that like, when I hear furniture, the first thing, and AI, the first thing I think of is like showing like a picture of your room and saying like if you can place like a couch there, if it'll fit or something, or how something would look like in your room. That's what I picture, but I don't know if that's the right track. And then product placement, I feel like could be, I don't know if you mean like physically placing products or product placement like advertising, like placing products in in ads and stuff. But I think it sounds like in the room. Yeah, fair enough. It's a good problem to have, though. Kind of. problems that you can have. It's although, yeah, work can really be a drain on you. My last job was, the culture was nice. The people I worked with and everyone, it was nice. There were some downsides, but all in all, it was not bad. Like, it wasn't the worst to work there. It was actually pretty nice. Could have been, but it was more so on the lower end of the comp side of things. So, but anyway. Ah, okay. Yeah, I see that now. That could be pretty good. Yeah. There's probably a few companies out there that could buy out with that. You might be able to exit just a couple companies out there with something like that. That would be good. I've seen some things like that. I always thought I want to do some more projects with like some sort of image recognition and AI stuff. I don't really have time to play around with that kind of stuff, but I want to. Maybe I should add that to my projects list. But I'm not even close to that. Hold on. Do I have a project? Something to do. Let's see. Why is that? Okay, there we go. Something to do with AI image. I want to look into something because I want to do some sort of project with that kind of hardware, cameras, and running AI and image detection, things like that. I want to just do a project just to play around with it. Yeah, I'll just add that there. Fair enough, man. Good luck. Good luck with that. Let's see, where am I at? Oh, here. Okay, I see. Yeah, I haven't tried any of them. I was just using. I was looking at some in here. Does this even have any? Where is this? How do I use this? Yeah, I think this one does. I don't even. This is not even the app to do that. I probably have to look on Hugging Face at some of those. Is this? Oh, here is local. I don't think this one would even has some. But if I were to download one and set it up with a camera or something, yeah, it's not going to be on here. This is just for like chat, probably. That's just for text. Have to be on here. Actually, Ollama is easier to find stuff on. Let me go there. I think Ollama has some, I think, vision models. I think that's what I'd be wanting to look for. Llama 3.2 Vision. Is this? I'm assuming that's for like. Is a collection of instruction-tuned image reasoning generative models. Let me go to the Hugging Face link. That's gonna have more info. Anyway, I can't be looking at that. I gotta focus. Let me see. Let me start this. Reset. What the? Skip. See, I don't like how it doesn't reset to like the first thing, which should be it should always start with a session on this app. Anyway, start. Okay. Yeah, for sure. good to see you. Good surprise. And good luck with everything you got going on, man. distracted. Where am I here? it's popping up like that. Oh, it's because I did that. Yo, that's actually kind of cool. Oh, that's a quick shortcut, because usually I'm like, I click it and try to see what it is, but that actually, I forgot that you can do that. Why is this two? Oh, it's a one thing. Okay. Bro, these things keep coming up, bro. Heads up, let's see. Okay, no, but it's still fine. Okay, that's fine. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine then. That's fine then. That's fine then, baby. What's going on here? Jeez, okay. Jake Serino. Jake Serino working on his startup. Join his startup, bro. What is this? Oh, these are not. Oh, okay. I see what's going on here. That should be in. Actually, let's see. No, that's fine, I think. Hold on, what about this? Forget about LaTeX. Wait, that's not even it. That's not even the right... It's not even the right number being used. One 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 zero 1101. It's not even the right thing. Where's that even coming from? Something not right. Consider the octet 111011101. No, this is 110000110. It's not even correct. What even is this? This is... They were tweaking on this, bro. That doesn't make sense, bro. That's not even the number being used, bro. It's literally 110000110. And then anywhere where there's a 1, you just add. Yeah, the way I do it, I just memorize 1, 2, 4, 8, 16. It just doubles all the way until you get to 128. And then you just look where the 1s are and you add them up. Then you can reverse it, convert decimal to binary. Let's see how that works actually. Bro, what is this? More info and it's not doing nothing, bro. What is it that is the problem, bro? So he is that. Okay, so I can't play. That song is so good though. Oh well, I'm not gonna play that song, bro. I gotta find some copyright-free music, bro, because this is striking all my videos, bro. I gotta find out how to get copyright free music. is this? Doesn't say anything about that. Oh wait, I was reading. Okay, let's see. Wait, what? Oh, I see. All right, let's try a new playlist. Hopefully, we'll see how this works. We'll test this out for probably tomorrow, since see if we get any flags on this. Because if this works, this would actually be a really good solution for me. really good solution. So hopefully that works. It's kind of cool. What the hell is all this? Bro, whatever, man. What am I doing, bro? Go back to here. Mm. Yeah, it's dumb. Well, I'm gonna try that. We'll see how that works. Failure? Fail. Yeah, fail. That's not gonna work, okay. Can you tab it? That doesn't do nothing. I mean, Andy, what the heck does that mean? It's just gonna be ones and zeros. What? Really? Let me see that. Oh, I do have that already. Wow. It's the same thing? It's the same thing. Ooh. Oh, I didn't know you could do that. Oh man, that's nice. Oh, that's so nice.
An IPv4 address consists of 4 decimal numbers separated by a dot that can range from 0 to 255. An example of a valid IP address would be 192.168.5.42. The IP address is represented as a decimal number to make it easier to work with, but computers use binary numbers. Each place in the IP address is known as an octet because it consists of 8 ones and zeros. That's why valid IP numbers can only be between the range of 0 to 255, since there are only 256 or 2 to the 8th power different combinations of 8 ones and zeros. Each IP address is separated into 2 parts, the network ID and the host ID. The subnet mask is what tells us which part is which. The subnet mask looks like an IP address in that it also has 4 octets. With simple subnet masking, each subnet mask either has a 255 or 0 in each octet. Octets with 255 represents the network ID, and octets with zeros represent the host ID. Once assigned, the network ID stays the same for all IP addresses on that network, and the host ID changes for each IP address. In our example, all IP addresses in the network start with 192.168.1, and each host has a different host ID value in that fourth position. In this case, it's 42. If we change the subnet mask to be 255.255.0.0, our network ID would be 192.168, and the host ID portion would be the last two octets. So the IP addresses 192.168.1.42 and 192.168.8.5 would be on the same network because the network IDs are the same.
Huh?
Octets with 255 represents the network, and each host has a different host ID value in that fourth position. 5.255.0.0, our network ID would be 192.168, and the host ID portion would be the last two octets. So the IP addresses 192.168.1.42 and 192.168.8.5 would be on the same network because the network IDs are the same.
Yeah, it would be. Oh, interesting. So they're splitting up the host portion. Host portion, okay. Instead of just using the slash 24 slash 16 slash 8, they can do like slash 28. So 28, so uses all this. Mm. I don't know what I'm like looking at. Why is it like 1, 2, 3, 4 different lines? 0, 16, 32, 48, 240. I don't know what I'm looking at. Maybe I gotta keep reading. is a subnet. So 0163248 subnet mask of this. Not getting it. Which is basically also slash 28. I'm not really following that, bro. Bruh. That's it, bro. They didn't do a good job of explaining this, bro. They were doing a good job until they got to subnet masking, like this portion. So it's 8, 16, 24, and then they do 1, 2, 3, 4, which equals to 28. This is gonna be the subnet ID. But since ones in a mask are always contiguous, this really should be 1, 1, 0, 0. Oh no, this is the mask. 1, 1, 1, 1. Yeah. So this is gonna be 1, 1, 1, 1, 240. Oh, okay. So this is. Why is it here? This should be 240. And this should be. No, it's not. Wait. This, yes, because you can only number this. So this would be 240. But then what's the host portion? Subnet ID, host ID. .28 and 240. So I don't. Okay, I understand that's just a slash notation. This is. Whole thing is 240 because of these. But where do you see the host ID then? Because this is 240, 255, 240, 48, 32, 16, 0. Let me go to YouTube and watch it real quick. Or let me try 8i. Let's make sure we're using this, baby. Let's make sure we're using this. What is this? Bro, I need this to be like dark, bro. But it's too dark, that's the thing. You know what I'm saying? That did not help.
This is your home network.
Nope, that's not what I want. I want this.
The subnet mask. This is how we create the networks of the world. This is where the magic of subnetting actually happens. That's why every IP address, even your IP address, has a subnet mask, and it tells us all the secrets about the network. Well, most of them. Some of them. You'll see. Here is my toilet and his IP address. Oh, whoops, forgot to flush. And here is his subnet mask. Now you may recall that Mr. Subnet Mask's job is to tell us how big our network is, how many IP addresses are there, and more. And you may even remember our little hack. Remember here? If we see a 255 in the subnet mask, we know that the corresponding octet, or the corresponding number in our IP address, is frozen. Just, it's done. It can't move, it won't change. But the big question is, why? Like, why does 255 mean that number stays the same? What's actually happening here? What's the subnet mask doing? Why is it 255? In this episode, we're gonna pop the hood on that. We're gonna see what the heck is happening. Why is it doing what it does? And why is the subnet mask so important? Now, in the previous episode, I gave you superpowers. You are now able to decode matrix computer code. I think, yeah, you can look at an IP address and convert it into binary, the language of computers, and you can convert it back. And actually, real quick, pause the video and see if you can convert our current IP address, the IP address of my toilet, into binary. Keeping in mind, this will be a lot easier if you use the help of our handy dandy chart and Nosferatu. So pause the video and go. Hey, time for a coffee break. And this coffee break in the entire video is sponsored by Big Fix. Oh, that's good. Now, while you're sipping that coffee, let's talk about something a bit scary. Cyber breaches. You know they happen all the time. SolarWinds, Equifax, Google. To the video. Unpause, coffee break. And done. This is my toilet's IP address and binary in computer code and matrix code. And if you're wondering, how did he do that? Go back and watch the previous episode. I show you how it's remarkably simple and kind of fun. Actually, no, it's very fun. Just go do it. Now, what we did not do in the last video is convert our subnet mask into binary, which is something we totally can do, should do, and will do right now. And this one's kind of remarkably easy. So for example, if I bring my first number down here, my first octet, 255, and I want to see if the first bit is going to be on or off, 1 or 0. Can 128 be subtracted from 255? Yes, 100%, yes it can. That first bit is on. So 255 minus 128 gives us 127. Bring that over here. Can we take 64 away from 127? Yes, we can. That bit is on. 127 minus 64 gives us 63. Can we take 32 away from 63? Yes, we can. That bit is on. So 63 minus 32 gives us 31. Now, I'm gonna give you a little spoiler alert. We'll be able to turn every bit on. That's the secret. We will go down every single digit until finally that 255 is 0. Because if you add all of these numbers together here in our chart, you're gonna get 255. Go ahead and do it real quick. Let's do it with our calculator. 128 plus 64, 32, 16, 8, 4, 2, 1, 255. Knowing that 255 means every bit in that octet will be on, go ahead and finish out the mask. It's kind of easy, right? This is our subnet mask converted into binary. All ones all the way across in the first 3 octets. The last one, also easy because 0 and binary is still 0. All the bits are off because you can't take any of these numbers away from 0. Now here is where it's all gonna come together and make sense. And why we're converting stuff into binary anyway. Like, what's the point? Here's the point. Because if you listen closely, these 1s and 0s in our subnet mask, they're speaking to us. They're telling us something. They're whispering things about our network, dark mysteries. If you can't hear, I'll go ahead and tell you. Sorry, that was stupid. But stick with me, take a sip of coffee. Get excited. When you're looking at the subnet mask, the ones tell us, they whisper to us which part of the IP address are the network bits. So looking here, we can tell that, dude, we got lots of ones all the way down in our first 3 octets, which means every one of these bits up here in our subnet mask, all the way down through all 3 octets, are the network bits. So network bits, aka the part of the IP address that won't change and tells us which network we're on. And then it's also whispering something else to us here. Listen closely, listen. The 0s, they tell us which parts of the IP address are host bits. So looking at our mask, we can see that the entire 4th octet is all 0s. So we know in the IP address, every bit in the 4th octet will be a host bit, meaning each of these bits can be used to create an IP address in that network and be assigned to that host. Now I know, this is weird, but here's one example of how this is cool. So the 0s tell us which bits are host bits, which also tells us how many possible hosts there are in the network. All we gotta do is count the number of bits. So looking here at our subnet mask, how many bits are 0s? I mean, they're all in the last octet. They're 8 zeros. And I know you're probably thinking, well, Chuck, I counted 8 zeros, but I know, looking at this network can have more than 8 IP addresses, and you're right. We're not done yet, because there is a formula with this. To see how many hosts can be in any network, here it is. This is so powerful, just put this in your pocket, man. It's gonna be 2 to the power of zeros. How many zeros there are. So, for example, our example here. Let's grab a calculator. If I take 2 and I do my little power 2 of something, the caret, right? 2 to the power of how many zeros? 8. That gives us 256, which is absolutely correct. In this network, we can have 256 IP addresses. Now, of course, we can't use all of them. We have to subtract 2 to account for the subnet ID, or the subnet address, and the broadcast address, the first and last IP address in the network, which gives us a total of 254 usable IP addresses. So the official formula would be 2 to the power of number of zeros minus 2, because every network will have those 2 IP addresses reserved. So what this unlocks is something crazy powerful, because we know if we count the zeros, it gives us 254 usable IP addresses. But if we're like, hey, I need more than that in my network. I need like 500 IP addresses in my network. How do I get more? The simple answer is, we need more zeros. We need more host bits to have more hosts. And to do that, we're gonna borrow, or we're gonna steal from the network. We're kind of like peeking behind the curtain of the next video, where we're really gonna break it down. I just wanna give you a peek. I can't tell you too much. But if I come over to this subnet mask here, I'm gonna take away one of the network's bits. I'm gonna take this last one and convert it to a 0. You're on the host team, welcome. So now with that extra 0, how many hosts can this network have? Let's try it out. Let's use our formula. 2 to the power of number of zeros. Well, now we have not 8 zeros, but 9 zeros. So with our handy dandy calculator, 2 to the power of 9 will give us 512 addresses, which minus 2 gives us 510 usable addresses. So right here, I want you to understand what just happened. We converted our subnet mask and our IP address into binary. Before this moment, that was just like a thing you had to learn to do, an exercise. Now it's coming together, because what we just did is we went from having 254 available hosts, and we said, no, not good enough for me. I want more IP addresses in my network. Another one. I want more. I want 500. So we stole a bit from the network side, giving us more host. That's subnetting. You just subnetted. Because all really subnetting is changing the subnet mask to suit our needs. So here's a challenge for you real quick. We changed our subnet mask, which means the value in decimal is gonna be different. It will no longer be 255.255.2550 because we changed something. We changed the third octet. So real quick, let's convert it back to decimal, back to the regular version of it, and see what it looks like. Now right off the bat, we know that the first 2 octets will be the exact same. They're all ones. But the third one, it won't be 255 anymore. It's gonna be different. We know the first, 7 bits here are gonna be on. Bam, 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 just like that. And all we're simply gonna do is add these numbers together. And our result will be, and you may have been able to do this in your head, the result will be 254. That's our new subnet mask with 512 possible IP addresses or 510 usable IP addresses. Now what just happened here was nothing short of magic, and I'm leaving a lot of questions unanswered. Like, hey, dude, what's our range of IP addresses? Like what's the network look like from like what IP address to what IP address? I'm not gonna cover that right now. We're gonna cover that in the next episode, where we're gonna break down subnetting even more and do a lot more of it. That's what I'm trying to say. But one more thing before we end this episode.
What's the next
I want you to
episode,
notice in
bro?
our subnet mask, the numbers are contiguous, which is a weird word I always love saying because it feels like continuous but not adding a G. Contiguous. Meaning that the ones will always be in a row. Like you won't suddenly have 1, 1, 1, 1, 0. No, that will never happen. The numbers are contiguous. It'll always be a row of ones and always be a row of zeros. So in this episode, we uncovered a few of the deep, dark secrets of the subnet mask. He tells us how big our network.
You didn't say nothing, bro. You talked about the network mask, bro. You didn't say nothing about subnetting.
Can you subnet a subnet? And can those subnets be different sizes? The answer is yes. You'll be given a network like this, 172.21.42.0, a /24 network. And Bernard Hackwell, the CEO of Hackwell Industries, is telling you to address a new factory they have. He needs 4 networks, a guest, robots, servers, and workers network, each with their own different host requirements. And all you have is a /24. Get to work, slice it up. How are you gonna do that? Can you even do that? Yes, with a little magic called VLSM, or Variable Length Subnet Masking. Variable meaning that the networks we're cutting up might be a different size, and in this case they are. Now I do have good news. You no longer suck at subnetting, right? If you've watched this entire series, you're pretty...
Bruh, let me just watch a different radio real quick. Let's see what else they got. Maybe this guy?
What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to the channel. My name is Ghost Rats, and today we're going to be looking at the reason why something is before you actually get the understanding of why something is, if that makes any sense. So let's start off with this white piece of paper, right? I want you to imagine saying traffic is broadcast. It's likely for this to buy it locally.
I know what it is, bro. Just show me how to do it. Like, I understand most of it except for like the final part. I just gotta get some more clarity in that. Maybe this guy. That's a long video, maybe not. Bro, none of these, bro, YouTube sucks. YouTube actually sucks. Their search results suck. They give you like 10 responses and then they just start showing you whatever you want, just completely other stuff, somewhat related, maybe not related. It's just complete trash. Complete trash. YouTube is so bad. Look at that. This has nothing to do with subnetting. Why are you showing me these videos? Just quit interrupt previously watched. Nice. I don't want to watch previously watched. If I wanted to watch that, I would go to my history. Why are you showing me this when I'm trying to look at results for subnetting? Who is the product manager at YouTube, bro? Who? I'm gonna... That's why I am a proponent of software that just sucks less. The suck less movement. Although not the actual suck less software, because that software usually sucks. But it's like... Not many people make good software that's just good. There was one app, it was like yesterday or something, I found an app that just did not suck. Oh yeah, it was Obsidian. Obsidian just does not suck. It's everything that it does is good. It just does not suck. So many apps suck. Misty kinda sucks. It does a lot of good stuff, but it sucks. Whereas, what's the other one I just got? I don't know where it went. Oh, I deleted it. Jan AI? That one does not suck. That one is great, but it just does not have that many features. So it's just, so I deleted it. But it does not suck. It's great. This one, a lot of features, sucks. YouTube search sucks. You want to search for something? Here's 5 stuff. Then all of a sudden, here's a whole bunch of shorts. And then here's like channels we're going to recommend you. And then here's like what you previously watched. Oh, here's channels new to you. No. Put that on the home screen. I'm trying to search. Just give me a list of all this freaking subnetting crap. Oh, anyway, here's a playlist for subnetting. This has got to be good. Let's see. He's got a whole bunch of, let's see. We can watch this maybe. Maybe this will help. This will probably be way better. Yeah, I know. The search is so trash. The product manager at YouTube. Bro, we gotta do something about you, dude. There's a problem with product managers. They're ruining things. But if you let developers create their own thing, well, they don't even have a chance to ruin it. They just create it bad from the beginning, usually. Most developers. Some developers actually know what they're doing. They actually know how to make good software. Dude, we gotta find, like, I need to create a repo of software that is just good. Like, there's really nothing bad about it. There's nothing bad about it. I can only think of one that I use right now, and that's Obsidian. There's not one thing I can think about it that is bad. It is great software. It just does not suck. It does not suck. I don't even know what other apps I have. Hold on, I can actually turn off the browser blur so you can actually see what's going on. Let me see. What does not suck? What does not suck? It's just everything about it is good. I don't even know. I'm not even willing to say any of these. Actually, honestly, 1Password is up there, which is kind of, you know, people are gonna disagree, but 1Password kind of just, nothing really sucks about it. I tried using ProtonPass, lasted 2 days, and I had to go back to 1Password. It's just, ProtonPass is great. It's really good. Really good. It just does not suck. It's really good. What do I not like about 1Pass? There's a few things, but from the actual usage of the software, it just does not suck. It's really good. It's hard for me to say that about anything else. OBS sucks. Free, has a lot of features. Yeah. Do most of the things not work? Yeah. Yeah, so I don't know. That's tough. I just don't know.
IP addresses. They're pure magic. They make the internet work. That's
I need what's a software that does not suck? Suck less. Software that sucks less. Bro, but the problem is with this software actually sucks though. Like, for the most part, it sucks. They've got, like a terminal. Probably sucks, I think. No one uses it. Like, this is what I'm talking about. This is good, but I don't even know what this is. I'm gonna make my own list of software that just does not suck. I'm gonna make a repo in GitHub and just start tracking software that just does not suck. Whatever. I gotta figure this out.
That's why pretty much everything in my house has an IP address. My phone, watch, light bulb. Apple Watch letting him know how I'm doing. He totally can because they have a router. It may look familiar, it might be hiding, and 3 dots. And if you assume that the first number in the IP address matches up to the first number in the subnet mask, you'd be exactly right. In fact, they all match up. 2 to 2, 3 to 3, 4 to 4. Now here comes the hack. When you see a 255 in an octet, which by the way, each of these sections tell you more. 5. Then the same. Within your network, that is.
Bro, this is not subnetting, that's just
So looking at our
network
subnet mask
masks.
here, 3 numbers in our IP address, 192, 168, and 1 will always stay the same in our network. They find comment, but you might live at 5 and then 6 and then.
Let's try LM Studio instead, bro. Oops, what is this? Models wants to connect to models. No, don't do that. Want to connect to Hugging Face? Why do you want to connect right now? I'm not downloading anything. Check the settings on this. Turn on offline mode or something. Let me delete this. Here, let's try this. Load llama. Load model. Is it loaded? No, it's loading, I think. Alright. How to subnet mask. Yo, this is way better than this than last time I put it in, even though it's the same model. Yo, it just keeps going. This is pretty good. Alright, let's see. subnetting mask steps. Determine the desired number of subnets. Calculate the power of 2. Convert the power of 2 to binary. Okay, so example. You want to create 8 subnetworks. Smallest power of 2 greater than or equal to 8 is 3 to the third equals 24. Subnet mask for an IP address of 192.168.1.0 with 8 subnetworks is 240 because 8 or 2 to the 8 is 240. Okay. So how does this translate to 8 networks though? Because this is also just 1. And what about the host ID? This can be broken down as followed. Those are the network ID. Yeah, the 4th octet is the subnet mask. How to calculate the subnet mask from an IP address and the number of subnets. Okay, here. Formula for calculating subnet mask given an IP address and the desired number of subnetworks n is find the power of 2, convert power of 2 to binary, convert this number into base 2 with each digit representing a bit in the network. Okay, if x represents the position where bits are turned off 0, then bits in the position before x will be set as 1 and the bits onwards at the end of the 4th octet, and binary will also be set as 1 to make a valid IP address. Add leading zeros if necessary, pad any leading zeros with zeros. Example, suppose we want 8 subnetworks, then our power of 2 is 2 to the 3 equals 8. We convert this into binary to get 1000, or 1000. This becomes the first part of the subnet mask. By removing leading zeros and adding 1s at the beginning gives us 1, 1, 1, 1, 0, 0, 0, 0, which represents the number 240. Therefore, IP address of 192.168.1.0 with a subnet mask of 255.255.255.240 will have 8 subnetworks. Calculating subnet mask using binary. When you calculate it manually for each octet, 2 to the 8 is 256, which is larger than the number of possible subnets, so all bits are set. Second octet, same as above, all bits are set. Third octet, same as above, all bits are set. Fourth octet, here we stop at 2 to the 3 because it's the smallest power of 2 that is greater than or equal to n. Therefore, did this mess up the formatting? All bits in the first 3 octets will be 1s, 255. Then, I think these are supposed to translate to bullets, but it's not. Then add 8 subnetworks into the 4th octet. The last 5 digits must then have the value 1, 1, 1, 1. I mean, I'm following this. I'm just trying to read how to distinguish the host IDs, and that's the same example basically that's here, which I'm understanding that this has a subnet mask and this translates to 240. I'm trying to understand like how you get these. Let me watch this. Let me keep watching. Why is this not loading?
IP addresses.
What is this?
World, we refer to it's Miss Default Gateway, or Miss Default Router, aka router. Your computer or any device on your network will look at its IP address and then look at Mr. Subnet Mask and go, huh, my network is 192.168.1, Netflix is not in my neighborhood, I need help, please help me, Miss Default Gateway. Miss Default Gateway never saw it come. to talk to something outside its network, it has to talk to its router.
I'm not asking how networks work, just tell me how subnetting works, bro.
0 and 200.
Okay, now we're getting to something here.
And you're probably wrong. So does this one, and this one, because of the 255. But over here is 0. We know this.
Wait, no, it's still a 0.
192 address, last IP, not one Kathy. We call him the broadcast address because when you tell him something, it's like one router in your network, and that will take up one IP address. So we're now 3 IP addresses shy of 256. If you didn't, that's totally okay. Little coffee break. We talked about that. An IP address, basically the cell phone number of your device. This video is sponsored by Manscaped.
Oh.
Now, I'm not sure if you knew this, but there are roughly business phone system. It's 294,967,200. We have so many right now, we'll never. Sure, here's how we group them. I'm not gonna list every one of them off, that would be super boring. So just a classless network. So for example, my home network is actually 10.7.1.0, a Class A IP address or a Class A network, but my subnet mask is 255.255.255.0, making it a degenerate, a classless network, because we're breaking all the rules. We're not obeying this ABCDEFG stuff. That's basically what you're doing. Got no class. But if you do obey the rules and you use the default subnet mask, then you're class full. You're full of class. You're elegant, but you're no fun. No, I'm just kidding. A little bit. So anyways, getting back to our address ranges, our classes. We focused a lot on Class A right here, and his subnet mask giving a network just a ton of IP addresses, too many. Way too many, which is, again, is part of the problem I have with Ayana, or the head Oprah. They just gave away too many IP addresses. And then as we move down, you'll notice that Class B has a different default subnet mask of 255.255.0.0. So again, if we take this first network right here, bring it on down here, it might look like this with a subnet mask of 255.255.0.0. Locking in those first two numbers, those first two octets, those will always stay the same, but then these last two numbers, these last two octets can be anything they want between 0 and 255. I'm talking 65,534 hosts, or IP addresses, per network. So bummer, you get less IP addresses, which again is way too many, but the flip side is that you get more networks with a Class B. Ayana, or Queen Oprah, can assign 16,382 networks, because again, a Class B, by default, must have a minimum of a subnet mask like this. And then moving on down the line, we got Class C, which will look the most familiar to you, right? Because it contains your home network. And again, we'll take that first network here, bring it on over here, come on little guy, with this default subnet mask. And those first 3 numbers, they're locked in. Can't touch those octets. And looking very familiar, we have a total of 254 available IP addresses on that network. This is the best plan. They should have done this with every single network, because with Class C networks, we have a total available for Queen Oprah to assign 2,097,000.
I don't know what
A gives us E. Notice they don't have a subnet mask because range. That's an entire Class A network, which means we're talking 127.0.0.0 with the subnet mask 255.0.0.0, which leaves missing over 16 million addresses. Where are you guys at? You know where they are? They're on your devices. These range of addresses, anything beginning with 127, are what's known as loopback addresses. You may have heard that term before. They're used for network testing. Now don't get me wrong, I love me a good loopback address because you can use it to test your network. You can actually make sure that your computer's networking is working by pinging your loopback address. What am I talking about? Let's try it real quick. If you're on Windows, go ahead and launch your command prompt or type in Windows key search CMD. It'll look like this. On Mac and Linux, it'll be terminal. And right here, stand across the board, type in PING or ping space 127.0.0.1. Now if you're like, what the junk is ping? Ping is what we use in IT to see you want to.
Bro, you're not talking about nothing that is what I need.
Okay, this is gonna break your brain just a little bit, but this right here is an IP address. What? Yeah, no, it is. But you're probably thinking, Chuck, can go as far as size in computers goes. 128. This right here, 128 plus. We'll start with our first octet. We got 172 here. Now don't worry, we are still gonna use Nosferatu. He's standing by, he's ready. But it is gonna be a bit different here. So here's what we'll do. We'll bring down 172, right next to 128, and we'll say, hey, can we take 128 away from 172? Are we able to subtract last 2 bits here? So if you do want some extra practice, staying free, the subnet mask. This is how we create the network
I already watched
split
it, bro.
into binary. Keeping in mind this will be on or off, 1 or 0. Can 128 be subtracted to a... This is your home network. You have this subnet mask and this many. Now you may recall from episode 5 that the subnet mask here, he tells us everything we need to know about the network. He whispers things to us. But to unlock his secrets, we'll have to convert him to binary using our good old buddy, Nosferatu. So Nosferatu, bring in our magic chart. And with a bit of flickering lights and skills you would have learned from previous episodes, this is what our subnet mask looks like in binary. A language that computers just love. Now again, the subnet mask, he's whispering things to us.
It's not a subnet mask, it's a network mask, bro. He's not even using the right name for it.
Deep dark secrets about our network. For example, the ones...
It's not even subnetted. Subnetted would be if there's ones inside the octet.
Are our network bits, telling us about the network. And the zeros are our host bits, telling us how many hosts can be on this network. Now here is our mission. We have to manipulate this subnet mask. We need to change it and break it into 4 networks. And here is the secret to our mission.
Now we're getting into subnets.
When we need more networks. We know we need...
Now you're... Dude, dude. This guy is literally software that sucks, bro.
4. We need to hack the host bits. We gotta flip them.
You can't even use, like, the correct term, bro. You gotta watch through how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have to get to the 5th video just for you to actually get at subnetting. The whole first 5 videos are not even subnetting. They're just, this is what an IP address is. This is what networks are. Here's the here's a network mask. Here's a whole entire network mask video. Has nothing to do even with subnetting. It's just regular netting. Now we're getting into subnetting, bro.
We gotta bring him over to the dark side of the network bits. I don't know why the network bits are the dark side. I just felt like I should say it. Felt good. So cement that into your brain real quick. When you need more networks, you need more bits. And the only way you can get more bits is by hacking them or stealing them from the host bits. But how many of the host bits do we need to create 4 networks? That's where a new friend comes in, because I bet you didn't know that Nosferatu, he has a brother. Now where Nosferatu helps us with decimal to binary conversion, his brother, Nosferatu, helps us with this problem. And he even has his own chart. Check this out. This is the Nosferatu chart. Because notice every single number in that chart is just the number in Nosferatu's chart times 2. So we say, hey, Nosferatu, we need 4 networks. And he says, okay, let me see here. Here's 4, and that took us 2 bits to get there. And that's exactly how many bits, how many host bits we have to hack and steal to create 4 networks out of our existing network. Now just to hit this home a little bit, what if I asked you, hey, I need you to make 17 networks? All right, 16, that's not quite enough, we need 17, so I gotta jump to the next one, 32. And how many bits did we need to make 32? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So in that scenario, to have at least 17 networks, we would need to use 5 bits. We have to steal 5 bits from the host. But in our example, all we need is 4, which only required 2 bits. Thank you, Nosferatu. And now that we know how many we need to hack, let's go ahead and hack them. Let's flip them, bring them over to the dark side. So, starting at the beginning of our host bits, we'll hack 2 bits. Hacked. And we'll flip them over to the dark side. Gotcha, host bits. Now that right there is our new subnet mask. You just subnetted a network from 1 network into 4 networks. Now we're not quite done yet. Our mask is still in binary. Let's use Nosferatu, the first one, to convert our mask back into decimal. We know that all 1s are 255 because all bits are on. And in our 4th octet, we can see that the first 2 bits are on and the rest are off. And if we add 128 to 64, what do we get? 192. That's our new mask. And if we were to write that in cider notation, which is simply just counting all the network bits in our mask, we get 8,
oh,
16,
I see. This is just the mask and not the address. Okay, so I got that portion now. That clicked. But how do you then notate that? How do you notate the different networks?
4, 25, 26.
For the specific IP addresses as being part of which network? Hosts within the network. Wait, hosts within Yeah, hosts within the network use the longer subnet mask to differentiate subnets. So this is
we have a /26 network. How cool is that? And there it is, our first network, new and shiny, so cool. But hold up, how many hosts are in this network? Like we can see the first IP address in the network is this, but where does it end? What's the broadcast address? How do we find that? How do we find the resulting networks and what their ranges are? We need to find the increment, which is super easy, by the way. Now, watch how hard this is. I'm totally kidding, watch this. The increment is simply the last network bit we have. So looking at our binary here in our subnet mask, there it is. That's our increment. And if we were to draw our last octet on our chart here, our increment is right here, and there it is in decimal. 64 is our increment. 64 is what we'll use to determine the size of our networks and what the ranges are. Let's go ahead and do it right now. Let's start with our first network. Of course, obviously. 192.168.1.0 through 192.168.1. This might trip you up a little bit. 63. Not 64. Damn. Because remember, we're including the 0. The 0 is still an address. That right there is our first range, our first network. Let's do the next one. It'll pick up right where the last one leaves off. 192.168.1.64 through, and if you add 64 to 64, what do you get? 128. But remember, we have to include 64, so the number will actually be 127. Now I think you got it. I'll fill out the rest real quick. Actually, you know, pause the video. You fill it out. Pause. No. Unpause. And there they are, our 4 networks that we created out of one network using the power of subnetting. Each of these networks will have a subnet mask of 255.255.192 or /26. And a quick quiz to test your knowledge. How many hosts are in each of these networks? Keeping in mind that we now have less host bits, right? We borrowed some, we hacked some, we stole them. So now there's less hosts available in each network. Now, if you look at our increment, 64. It's probably painfully obvious, right? But the formula from our past video still works. If you recall, to figure out how many hosts are available in any given network, we can look at our subnet mask in binary and count the number of host bits. How many are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There are 6 host bits in this network, and the formula will be 2 to the power of host bits, which is 6, which we could use a calculator to figure that out. 2 to the power of 6, which is our increment, or we could simply ask Nosferatu, looking at our 6th bit, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then of course, if we account for the subnet address and the broadcast address, subtracting 2, we get 62 usable addresses in our network. So when someone says, hey, I need you to take this network and break it up into a million pieces, like maybe 6 or 7 or 12. You can take these 4 steps and do it. Like, it's awesome. In fact, I want you to do it right now. Here's your homework. Instead of 4, I want you to do 5 networks. Take that same network in this video and convert it into 5.
Okay, that kind of makes sense.
I want you to paste the answer below. The subnet mask, I want to see the regular version and cider notation, and
that makes sense now. But it's still, I'd have to like refer to notes to actually be able to do it. I don't like how this has, oh, you can open right there. I don't like how it has, is it loaded? Does it stay loaded? It does. Why is it not? Okay, I'm just gonna quit. Okay. Let's just watch this next one then.
I need your help. I'm launching some new coffee shops and I need help designing the networks. I need a sub. Each coffee shop has 5 employees, 1 server, 2 Raspberry Pis because it's a. Pause the video. Unpause. So 40 hosts or IP when we use our good friend Nosferatu and his amazing. And this right here is our subnet mask in binary. So now that we have our subnet mask in the matrix code that computers love, we can allocate our steps to subnet based on host requirements. Now, this might look familiar because it's almost identical to subnetting based on network requirements, with one key change, and I haven't changed it yet. I'll show you in a second. But the first thing is we want to use our Nosferatu 2. What is that? Well, of course you forgot about Nosferatu's brother, Nosferatu. Nosferatu, give us our chart, man. Help us out. Nosferatu's chart is exactly like Nosferatu's chart, except it's double. Each number is times 2. Simple but powerful. While being the
not need to use all that kind of
40. Let's take that down to our Nosferatu chart and find a number that can contain 40 addresses. 32? No, not enough. That's smaller than 40. But 64, hey, that's gonna work. And that's where we are on the Nosferatu chart. Here's how we find out how many host bits we have to hack. Starting from the right, we're gonna see how many host bits it took us to get to 64. Keeping in mind that each one of these numbers here represents a bit. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It took us 6 bits on the Nosferatu chart, and that's exactly how many host bits we're gonna have to hack. Now for step 2, we're going to hack the host bits, but this is where it's different. This time we're going to the upside down. We're gonna flip things over. You see, from our previous episode, if we wanted to subnet based on network requirements, we would try to hack the host bits starting from the left and start taking them out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But not with subnetting based on host requirements. We're gonna reverse it. Uno reverse card. We're gonna start from the right, and we're gonna go this way, or depending on the camera angle, this way. I never know. Probably this way, right? Yeah. Now because we're in the upside down, we're not actually going to hack the bits. Scratch that. We're going to save the bits.
Host bits.
This is from you.
Or reserve them. So starting from right to left, here's what I'm talking about. We're gonna say, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We need those 6 host bits. We're saving them. Don't touch them. Leave them alone. And then anything else, we're gonna go ahead and let them get hacked. We reserved our 6. That's all we had room for. That's all our boat could carry. We're gonna hack the rest. The rest of the host bits are now on the other team. They're now network bits. Now really, that's the only difference between network and host requirements, is that second step, the upside down. Next, we'll find our increment, which you may recall from the previous episode, will be the last network bit we have. So actually, let me draw this new mask out because it's a bit messy. So here it is, nice and clean. And the last network bit will be our increment, according to the Nosferatu chart. So let's actually put him on the Nosferatu chart real quick. Let's lay him out. So 1, 1, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. That last network bit right here represents 64. And 64, I don't know why I made that noise. Editor, can you replace that with something else? Thanks. 64 is our increment. And if you recall, it's that number we'll use to create our networks. It's how big they are. And you also may recall that it kind of matches up with our Nosferatu chart when we're figuring out how many host bits we have to hack. Probably gonna match every time. But I don't want you to get lost. Just follow these 4 steps until you become extremely comfortable with it. Then you can start to hack your own process. But always refer back to this if you get a little lost, or if you want to make sure it's actually like really right. Now hold up, let's take a quick coffee break. Subnetting is kind of hard. We need more coffee. Quick sip. Now this coffee break is sponsored by IP Royal. And what they do...
I don't really care. Oops. Let's just keep taking notes, because that's what matters. And I'll have to learn again how to do that later. But not right now. It's a good thread though. Whatever. Let's just keep going. can't you just change the subnet mask though? Like, instead of just doing subnetting, why don't you just like back it up? Probably because you can't do that. But why? So network mask and networks are going to be this 0, 16, 32, and 48, and then the hosts are going to be anything that is between 0 and 16, so 1 through 14, because 15 is going to be used for broadcast domain. Makes sense. Easy. Oh my goodness. I wish that this was actually harder. I wish that this was actually harder to understand and do, actually. Because of how easy it is, it's just not worth it. It's just too easy. It should be harder to be able to understand and learn this. That's too easy. It's too easy. Now actually doing it, now I understand how to like conceptually what it looks like and whatnot, but then the doing it, I have to kind of like practice the process for doing that, because it's low-key really annoying. So manual, and you gotta write out everything, and it's just like, nah. Dang, I've gotten nothing done today. It's crazy. I can recover. What time is it? 5? Oh no, I'm not getting anything done today. Wow, that's crazy. That is crazy. I thought I was gonna catch up. Today was the day I was supposed to catch up, and I failed completely. Not even close. What is this warning keeps popping up, bro? giving me that? Keeps popping up. What do you want from me? Is there like some notification I'm getting from this thing, bro? Here. I see. That's why. Freaking copyright content claiming. Coming up again, bro? Go away. No, it's not split between. It's 8, I think. Oh, I see. Okay. Wait, no. Why does it max out at 64? Wait, 0 to 16. 1, 2, 3. Because I can only use 4 bits? Maybe that's why. What is this? Why is this popping up?
In this demonstration, we'll show you how to set a static IP address on a Windows 10 workstation. In this demo, we assume that you understand what an IP address is and how it enables connections to other hosts and the internet. We'll work with IP version 4 address settings in this demo. Keep in mind that some of the steps demonstrated here aren't the only methods for setting an IP address for a Windows 10 host. Also, as Windows 10 is updated, the steps might not be exactly the same. However, this demonstration should give you the basics and show you what to look for when setting an IP address. Let's start with a machine that's currently not configured with an IP address, either statically or with DHCP. On Windows 10, when a machine isn't able to reach the internet, it displays a globe icon in the notifications area of the taskbar. You can see that here in the bottom right corner by the time. You can interact with this icon to configure the network. If you click it, you can select Network and Internet Settings. That takes you to the status page in Settings. You could also use the Start menu to reach this page. If you click the Properties button, you see the IP Settings section and an Edit button, which lets you make changes to the IP configuration. The Edit button displays a drop-down menu with two options: Automatic, DHCP, and Manual. When you select Manual, you can click the slider for IPv4 to enable it. You can then modify the settings as needed. For our purposes, we're going to use the IP address 192.168.222.101. The subnet prefix length is where you set the network mask using a CIDR notation of 24 bits. The gateway is 192.168.222.1. We'll use the DNS servers from Google. They're 8.8.8.8 and 8.8.4.4.
Why am I watching this, bro? I already know how to do this.
We'll click Save and close the settings window. Back on the desktop, notice that the globe icon is gone from the notifications area. It's been replaced with the connected computer icon, the web address. That Windows 10 computer to use a static net settings. That takes you to the status page in Settings. You could also use the Start menu to reach this page. If you click the Properties button, you see the IP setting.
What about this? What is this? An iPad?
When you use a mobile device, letting the device get its IP address and network settings from a DHCP server is just fine and usually the default setting anyway. But there might be times when you need to manually configure the settings yourself. Some of the circumstances where you would need a static IP address for your device are when you're connecting to an internal website, app, or VPN, or when only certain IP addresses are allowed. Whatever the reason, it's good to know the process, so we're going to configure a static IP address on this device. Let's get started. First, I'll tap on the settings icon. Then on the left side of the screen, I'll tap on Wi-Fi. Currently the settings are set to automatic, but I want to change that to manual, so I'll tap that too. Now you see there's a place to enter my IP settings. Before setting IP addresses manually, make sure you know what to enter in here. You might have to ask the network administrator, or that person could be you. If that's the case, check your DHCP scope and make sure the IP doesn't fall within that range. Once you're sure what to put in here, go ahead and type it in. I'll use the IP of 192.168.86.200. For subnet mask, I'll enter in 255.255.255.0. Right below that, I'll put in my router's IP or the default gateway. That's 192.168.86.1 for me. Up in the upper right, I just tap Save. Now, we want to configure our DNS settings. Below where we configured our IP settings, you can see that we have DNS. Tap on Configure DNS, and then on Manual on the next page. Now, tap on Add Server, and enter the IP of your DNS. On my network, the DNS is 192.168.86.1. My router and DNS are the same on my small network. Once again, tap on Save in the upper right corner. I'll go back to the home screen, tap on the web browser, and go to Google's home page. I'll just type in a search for my IP and hit Go. I get some search results confirming that my settings must be working. That's it for this demo. In this demo, we configured a static IP address and network settings on a mobile device.
Yesterday, Google unleashed Gemini 2.0 on the public, which unfortunately just caused Fireship to drop yet another AI video to the dismay of all the JavaScript framework bros. As is tradition, this new large language model comes in a variety of confusingly named flavors, and it looks like Google is about to take yet another L in the AI race. Its most jacked deep thinking model comes in behind both OpenAI O3 Mini High and DeepSeek R1. That's on Livebench, and anything less than first place is a failure for Google. However, the release of Gemini 2.0 is actually the biggest win Google's had in the AI race so far, because it beats the competition on some of the most real-world use cases, and it does everything at a fraction of the cost. Like this guy on the internet explained how Gemini can process 6,000 pages of PDFs, and nothing else even comes close at the same cost. And Gemini does it with better accuracy. That's just one example of many, and in today's video, we'll take a closer look at Gemini to find out why you need to stop making fun of it. It is February 6, 2025, and you're watching The Code Report. Google has taken a lot of L's.
I never used Gemini, I used Gemma. What is even the difference between Gemini and Gemma?
In recent years. There was the monopoly conviction, the overly woke image generator, and yesterday Alphabet stock dropped because their cloud revenue didn't hit expectations. But there have been many dubs within these L's. After deciding not to be evil, their AI killbots have been selling like hotcakes. But more importantly, Gemini is a legit contender to win the AI race because it's good enough, smart enough, and doggone it, people like it, mostly because it's cheap. And not just a little bit cheaper, but like over 90% cheaper. Like to get 1 million tokens out of GPT-4o, it's going to cost you $10. But to get 1 million tokens out of Gemini Flash 2, which is supposedly a better model than 4o, it'll only cost you 40 cents, which is nearly a 100% discount. That's even cheaper than DeepSeek, well, at least it was until they slashed their prices, although the true value of DeepSeek is that it's open source. Gemini also has a light model that's even less expensive and faster, and then there's a bigger pro model that's more expensive. What's really awesome though is that if you're not a developer using the API, all these models can be used for free in the chatbot. And they can do things that no other LLM can do, like watch YouTube videos. In fact, if you're watching this video by putting your eyeballs in front of a screen, you're falling behind. What you should do right now is go to the deep thinking model with experimental apps and have Gemini summarize this video for you, so you can get back to work playing Civilization 7. What's really crazy though is that Flash has a 1 million token context window, and that goes up to 2 million on the Pro model. That's like 100,000 lines of code or 16 novels, and that means you can feed it way more data as a starting point compared to O3 Mini and DeepSeek, which are limited to 128k tokens. And it's a terrifying feature if you have a vector database or RAG startup, because that's way more context than most people will ever need. But another crazy thing I tried was chat with Gemini using Flash 2.0. When your kids ask questions like why does water always stay level even though we supposedly live on a curved ball, Gemini will talk to you in a way that feels so natural that you almost forget you're in Uncanny Valley.
Yo, the Earth's hella round, but water's so chill it just does its own thing and creates these totally flat vibes.
Now, when it comes to benchmarks, Gemini still falls behind OpenAI O3, and it's not the best choice if you're doing PhD level math and science. But surprisingly, Gemini is currently on top of the LM Arena benchmark, which is basically a blind taste test where people try out different LLMs and rank them. It beats everything including DeepSeek and O1, although O3 is not on this list yet. However, if you're a web developer, a better benchmark is WebDev Arena, and there Gemini 2 comes in 5th, tied with O3 Mini. Meanwhile, Sonnet and DeepSeek are on top, which aligns with my experience coding with these models in tools like Cursor. And it's also worth noting that Google's Imagen is currently sitting on top of the text-to-image leader.
Using anything not locally on your computer is a complete and utter no. If it's not on my computer, I will not even sniff it. I will not go anywhere near it. I will not set up I will not run any model from the internet.
Board. Gemini is proprietary, but Google did give the open source community a big win recently by open sourcing the operating system for the Pebble Watch, which died a long time ago but was the best smartwatch ever made. But in case you haven't heard, they're actually bringing the Pebble Watch back. In addition, Google does have an open family of LLMs called Gemma, but they're going to need a big update to compete with things like DeepSeek. But if you're building an app with tech like this, one of the most important choices you'll have to make is where to deploy your code, and that's why you need to know about Zavala, the sponsor of today's video. If you're old enough to remember when Heroku was actually good, Zavala is like a superior modern successor, where you can deploy entire full-stack applications, databases, and static.
How is it dumb? It literally makes no sense to give them any information to open up any communications for your AI to the internet. There's not one reason why I would do that.
websites, all backed by Google Kubernetes Engine and Cloudflare, but most importantly, without all these painful YAML configs. When you finish grinding your fingers to the bone building an app with your favorite framework, you can easily ship it to production by 1. Connecting a Git repo or Docker image to Savala, 2. Provision some resources, and finally 3. Click the deploy button. Not only will it host your web application and database back.
I just don't want at all just even having a link from my computer to the internet facilitated with AI. I don't want AI connected to the internet whatsoever. You don't have to put info in the chat or anything. I don't even want it connected to the internet. I don't want my AI connected to the internet at all.
Backed with DDoS protection, a CDN, and edge caching, and a beautiful graph to visualize it, but you can also fully automate getting your code from development to production by building CI/CD pipelines. Give Savala a try for free right now with $50 in free credits using the link below. This is
interesting, but Gemini, sorry, I cannot use it. What is this? GitHub released
the February 2025 updates to Visual Studio Code make Copilot an even more powerful AI pair programmer. For starters,
I would only ever probably use Copilot.
Till now, GitHub Copilot in VS Code's editor worked to an even more changes to a number of files.
Yeah, I don't want to connect to their server. I don't want them taking any information off my computer. I don't want them scraping. Where is it? What is this, bro?
Companion is one that can...
Have I been talking to deaf ears all this time?
Left behind? What do you mean? I've got models that are basically the same exact, just as good, and they're open source, and I have them, and I run them. I can run them in this thing. I got Llama 3.1, bro. This Llama 3.1 is so good, and it's on my computer. It's not connected to the internet. Actually, I should probably review some of these rules here. Let's see. Misty. Yeah, deny all outgoing connections. Not doing nothing, baby. Ain't going nowhere. Look at everything. They all trying to take my data, bro. Look at this. I'm all the way out in the ocean. don't got many models, bro. I got M1 Max, bro. You don't know what I'm talking about, bro. This is 8 billion. I got an 8 billion parameters model. Bro, look at what I got. What else I got? What else I got over here? Why is this not working? There we go. Local AI? What is this? What else I got? I got DeepSeek 14 billion parameter model. Got that 14B, bro. What you thought about that? I got Gemma 2. Gemma 2 probably old school, not that good. 8 bill. Yeah, 8 bill, bro. You wish you could run that. You wish you could run that. I got 14 bill. 14 bill, bro. You can't even touch 14 bill. You gotta sell your soul to the internet, Googles, to get all your data in order to run anything bigger than that. Bruh, nah. Nah.
Time? Apparently so. While my demonetized iPhone 16 video already exceeds 1 million views, apparently many are still buying iPhone 16s. And I'm sure many are also getting excited by the new user interface of Windows Copilot. So my videos get watched but are ignored anyway. But I have to tell you something specific now because some of you are just not getting it. If you're using these devices that have embedded AI like Apple Intelligence or Windows Copilot, then don't talk to me about end-to-end encryption, because for you, it is officially dead. We now have to rethink our communication methods, and I've talked about this since last year. The threat began with the technology called client-side scanning, and that has evolved. Now this is expanded to AI-managed client-side scanning. This is a new world, folks, and even for those of us who don't use these dangerous devices, it will now be important to know who you're talking to and what device they use, because without your knowledge, you can get compromised. I know this kind of topic brings out the I have nothing to hide people. You know what? If you know these people with nothing to hide, they are now a liability to the rest of us. They, the normies, are the ones that will kill end-to-end encryption. They will be the people that will guarantee that the majority of the world will be under mass surveillance. It will be pretty hard to escape. If you want to understand what this threat is all about and how not to think like a normie, stay right there. I've replayed this little clip from Microsoft over and over, and I may have to keep replaying this so you understand what is being said.
We are on a mission to create a true AI companion, and to me, an AI companion is one that can hear what you hear, and see what you see, and live life essentially alongside you.
Mustafa Suleyman in this video is the CEO of Microsoft AI. Let me reemphasize what is being said. Your AI companion will see what you see, hear what you hear, know what you know. I don't know why this is so hard to understand. So let's translate this again a different way. You will have no secrets from the AI. Zero. A friend of mine actually watched my iPhone 16 video and said, I will not buy an iPhone 16. Then I saw him over the holidays with a brand new iPhone 16. Then he contacts me on Signal and reveals something to me that is utterly private. Something that should have only been said face to face. And this is Signal from his iPhone 16. So I had to remind him, did you know that you just told Apple that? And he replies, yikes, and then proceeded to delete the Signal message like that's gonna do something. Using any end-to-end encrypted app is useless when the spyware is watching the zucking screen and it has a memory that's sharper than an elephant, and no, deleting doesn't do anything. See what you see. Watching a video, hear what you hear. Anything you do on the device is known. Know what you know. Recently, Zuckerberg was interviewed by Joe Rogan, and the discussion apparently went to the end-to-end encryption capability of WhatsApp. What was interesting was that Zuckerberg acknowledged that the CIA can override your end-to-end encryption and can read your content anyway. That's what he said. And of course, the security experts at X Community Notes chimed in and said that this Zuck statement is misleading because they said he meant that the ability to read your encrypted messages is from hacks to the phone like Pegasus. Apparently, the Community Notes people think they're experts, but don't understand the problem. Sure, it is possible that someone hacked with a Pegasus malware could be compromised with a Trojan horse software that can read the screen. However, this is such a rare possibility since so far only a few enemies of some states have been targeted by Pegasus malware. This kind of attack is a state-level hack that results in millions in payments to the creator of Pegasus. It is not a mass surveillance tool. The bigger risk is the more obvious one, the AI that knows you. Is this such a difficult concept? The AI companion knows your every thought and your every interaction on your device. It also understands the context of what you're doing and is scanning your activities. The AI watches your screen, so it doesn't need to intercept each app. The AI watches what you type. The AI can do voice recognition. The AI can do text recognition. The AI can utilize other sensors on the phone. How are you going to hide what you're doing? How is Signal or WhatsApp supposed to encrypt when the AI is scanning your screen before you even hit send? Let me repeat this history here so you understand the evolution of this. You might think this is just a random fluke of technology that brought us here today. Granted, the fast development of AI is now part of this, but let's follow the sequence. This started with the San Bernardino terrorist attack in 2015, now close to 10 years ago. Those terrorists were killed in a shootout, so they will forever be silent. But they left their iPhone, so the FBI filed an application for a warrant to require Apple to assist in breaking into and decrypting the contents of that iPhone. This became a big public dispute because Apple refused to do that. Now, many people like Bill Gates started shaming Apple into complying, but Apple stuck to its guns and refused. In retrospect, it is clear that if Apple succumbed to the social pressure and aided in the decryption of that phone, that today they would not be able to sell the iPhone as some sort of privacy device, which they started to do 5 years or so later. They would not be the largest corporation in the world. They came up with the mantra, iPhone is privacy. They still claim this today, but have you noticed the silence from the three-letter agencies? How come no one is on the news attacking the latest iPhone due to its unbreakable encryption? Let me tell you that CIA Director Brennan at the time was constantly on the news griping about end-to-end encryption. And in the last few years, there's been nothing but crickets. One thing you learn in intelligence gathering is that you watch the signals. And an absence of signals mean as much as the preponderance of signals. It should be obvious that the intelligence agencies are now appeased. And just like Zuckerberg says, three-letter agencies can break end-to-end encryption, but apparently the average person doesn't know how it's done. So the first progression to watch here is that immediately after the Apple FBI dispute, the three-letter agencies began to promote a solution to the public. They said the solution to breaking end-to-end encryption was to read the content pre-encryption. So in case you don't understand what this means, it translates to capturing content locally on device and reporting what's in that content before it is sent through whatever encrypted app. A few years ago, I think 3 years ago now, Apple announced the solution which we all now refer to as client-side scanning. And this is almost a direct response to what CIA Director Brennan was asking for. The original communicated solution was that your photo content would be scanned on your local device, and then based on criteria provided by Apple, it could see if there's some content there that's deemed illegal. So watch the flow here. Apple sends a list of things to scan for to every iPhone in existence, and using Image AI, it would then report if the search criteria matches. If it matches, then the phone would be reported to Apple HQ, and at the time they said they would forward that information to law enforcement. The stated purpose of this technology was to scan for illegal photos of children called CSAM, but this revealed some facts that you have to know. First, Apple can give instructions to your phones to scan for any particular content. The fact that they use the CSAM example does not preclude it from scanning your photos for, let's say, general nudity or even political content. All it means is that a channel was built in for the phones to report to HQ. This channel supposedly is encrypted, and so we're not able to observe the traffic. Again, from history, we now know that this client-side scanning module is called Media Analysis D and is running both on macOS and iOS. So this is some sort of image
the? Media analysis? Nah, fam, I'm blocking you. Accessibility. Oh well.
Processing AI, sort of a low-level AI that is not an LLM. Apple stated, by the way, that they suspended the CSAM project, but anyone with macOS can easily see that Media Analysis D continues to run and cannot be stopped. So even a few years back, it is clear that the client-side scanning was already built into iOS, though it seemed to only focus on image scanning. Now enter Microsoft and the new Windows Copilot. The clue to the current trend in technology became obvious when the feature called Windows Recall was introduced in Windows 11 in 2024. Windows Recall is actually a combination of several pieces of software. One is the screenshot capability. Every few seconds, a screenshot of your display is taken and analyzed, and the analysis is stored as text. Then this was also combined with keylogging so that Windows can see everything you type. Then that is also stored. These two technologies, combined with other things like voice recognition, now is summarized in that new AI mantra, see what you see, hear what you hear, know what you know. So while the old photo client-side scanning on Apple devices simply examined images in your file system, the new version of this now involves AI. Let me remind you again that Bill Gates was absolutely in support of being able to break encryption on devices, so this would be consistent with Microsoft's objectives, and Apple's now as well. AI can now observe everything you do, and because it no longer runs at the app level, it is able to intercept your traffic through the same interfaces you use. These are the screen, the keyboard, the speakers, and the microphone. Now we have an AI fully aware of its environment. Just like Windows Copilot, Apple Intelligence was announced as being integrated into the iPhone 16. Now both these operating systems, Windows and iOS, have limitations here. In order to do this kind of AI spyware, the CPU and the NPU have to be powerful enough to not interfere with the speed of your interaction with the device. This is why Windows Copilot is intended to be implemented only on Copilot PC branded computers, and Apple Intelligence is intended for iPhone 16s and M-Silicon Mac OS PCs. Will AI talk to HQ? Understand the little clues I left for you here to figure it out. Apple already demonstrated with their own words that they could control client-side scanning remotely. Now, Apple and Microsoft made zero statements about the possibility of the AI being able to report to HQ. And let me tell you that technically speaking, this is a trivial task. The way it would work, would be that HQ would send an instruction to all devices with AI searching for a particular scenario, and then the device AI that finds a match will raise its hands to HQ. I'll give you an example that China would love to ask the AI. Find people in China that have mentioned or are discussing the Tiananmen Square massacre. In China, it is illegal to discuss this as it is something they intend to erase from history. So those wanting to discuss this will not have to go to an isolated countryside with no devices because their own phones can now spy on them. Let me tell you some truths that Apple and Microsoft will say, that data from the AI will never leave your device. I think this is correct. If, for example, there are nude photos on your phone, it is expected that only the AI can see it and that I don't expect your photos to be forwarded to Apple, for example. But it should be obvious that Apple can ask which phones have nude photos, and more precisely, what other specific things are found in those photos beyond just nudity. How about describing the age and gender of the parties, their facial expressions, and sounds heard? Are there guns, other weapons? And it should be obvious too that this technology has now evolved. The iPhone 16, just like Windows, has a device that's always listening. The microphone is always on, the camera is always on, the infrared sensor is always on, the location is always on. So beyond just scanning photos, the new tech means your AI companion is practically alive. Any wrong move and wrong thought from you will potentially trigger the thought police. What can HQ ask the AI? Obviously, the AI can read passwords, see your seed in your crypto wallet, see your bank accounts. There is absolutely nothing that can be secret if you do it on the device or within the sensing capability of the device. And this is what you want? You're basically buying a tool of enslavement with your own money. And supposedly because you can now take better pictures on your sucking iPhone. And Windows will solve your problem of forgetfulness. I said this a long time ago. The first step that gives us a clue of the danger of this AI technology is when the AI becomes your friend. And here we are. The practical effect of this technology is that presumably the bulk of the population will be using a tainted device. In a few years, I expect the majority of people will have an AI companion device. We know that end-to-end encryption still works, assuming there is no spyware watching your screen or capturing your keystrokes. But now it is not sufficient to know that your device itself is safe. Everyone participating in an encrypted conversation needs to also be on a safe device, a device with no embedded AI companion. For example, this would be a Linux PC or a de-Googled phone. You can see the problem here. The only safe apps are ones that will detect if people you are conversing with are on a safe device. And if not, then you should assume your conversation is not a secret. I will pass this tip on to makers of encrypted apps. For example, I can pass this tip on to session developers. In the meantime, tell your friends that if they want safe conversations, they cannot be on an iPhone 16, nor use Windows Copilot on a Copilot PC, nor use macOS on an M-Silicon Mac. Eventually, we likely have to add Google Gemini to this list using the Pixel 9 Pro. Temporarily, old iPhones will still be passable and old Google Androids. The Google phones and Linux will continue to be safe, but now we have to be aware of the other party we're communicating with. Folks, this channel relies on your community support. As you've seen, I don't take any sponsors, and instead of asking for donations, we have created solutions to aid in the privacy battle ourselves. One of the newest solutions is the Brax 3 phone, which is currently on the crowdfunding site Indiegogo.com. This phone is a true privacy phone, which we created with a team of contributors. Check it out. We also
are there two? What's this? Uh-oh. I don't know what that seems to be. Ah, I see. That's kind of cool. Bro, people gotta start putting their signatures, signed signatures for software that they're putting out here, bro, because unreal. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. Didn't mean to do that. hungry. Gotta do dinner. Gotta do dinner. Look at what a joke this is, bro. I didn't even finish this. That's crazy. What a joke. Bro, what is this? Where is this? How come I can only edit one?
The only methods for setting be exactly the same. However, this you what to look for when setting an IP address. Let's start with a machine that's currently not configured with an IP address. It displays. You can take you to the status page in settings. You could also use you can interact. That takes you to the status page. Also use the start menu to reach this. If you click the properties button, you see the IP settings section. The edit button menu with IPv. The sub.
Okay, whatever. Oh, I see. Wait, 255 is the broadcast? It's 254. Class C subnet? I don't know what that is. As shown in the exhibits? What exhibits? This exhibits. Oh, router here. Oh, gateway should be this. Wait, what was it? Was it that? There's no way it was that. Yeah, it is. I think if it's this one. Wait, what was this number? 80? Oh, 8093. How do I add the other one? I don't know how to edit this other one, bro. Oh, is that how you do it? Weird. Markability. Okay, I guess. I don't know. I think that's it. Ping, what do we want to ping? One of these guys? 163, 128, 80, 93. 128, 80, 93. Pinged it. Timed out? What do you mean timed out? Not working? No internet. All of a sudden, what happened? Is the gateway wrong? Is it the exterior one? Maybe it's the exterior one. Nope, Ethernet? What is going on? Why no work? Is it this one? Demarcations on CorpNet router. Oh, wait, no. Where? 198.28.56.17. It's supposed to be a different one, like this. .2.254. What do you mean? Is there even a cable plugged into this thing? Yeah, it shows power and traffic. So what's the problem with this thing? Why you no work? Use the default mask that matches Class C subnet. Class C is in the next section, so why is that even in the lab, bro? Is this supposed to be 0? No? Use the last valid address on the subnet. 254 is the last one, bro. Subnet/24. Bro, I don't know. I'm just gonna score it. I don't know what is not working on this. Yeah, I got this right. I got this right. Default gateway. Oh, it was the building router? Okay. I did have that before, and it wasn't working still. And I had those two. And then I had those same exact settings. I don't know what the problem is. Oh, I see. Forgot to do that one on this one. Yeah, but that's fine. And I didn't ping those. I think this lab was just bugging because I definitely had that. Edit. It was 192.168.0. The last one, which is 254. Subnet mask was 255. The gateway is the building router. It was this, which is what I had. Well, I changed it at the end, but at first I had it. DNSs are 163.128.280.93. Oh, well, I mean 163. Whoops. And then the alternative was 63.128.78.90. Save. Oh, it's connected. Okay, bet. We Gucci on that. Now I gotta find out this guy. Subnet mask was 255.255.0.0. This is going to be 10.0.255. Last one's going to be 254. And then nothing else, okay? Now we can do the pinging. Ping 163.128.80.93. Nice. And then ping 163.128.78.93. Nice. Okay, I don't know why that wasn't like being weird. general? No, where is it? Wi-Fi? Click on that info thing. Oh, look at this. Let's get this stuff set up, baby. IP address. Static. There we go. Incorrect. Can I just copy this? No, not gonna let me. Nice, now it joined. Now what? How do I exit? Safari, let's test it. What do you mean? How do I test? Score it. Okay. Now Linux. Now we're doing this from the terminal? Okay, so terminal. Wait, how do I configure it from the terminal? They didn't teach me how to do that. Hey, y'all for real didn't even teach how to do that. Whoa. Is it like network maybe? Network manager? Bro, they didn't tell us how to do this. That's crazy. Net config maybe? Maybe nano net config? Nah, there's nothing in there. Nano network? Oops. Nothing in there either. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing with this. Networks. Network manager, net config. I have no idea what I'm doing with this, bro. How do I edit this? I gotta use the network manager. How do I open it? Command not found? I don't know how to do that. Bruh, I don't know. I'm gonna take the L on this. I don't know how to do that, bro. They didn't even teach you how to do it. That's crazy. So how am I supposed to know that? I'm just supposed to just have this knowledge just be divined to me? My diviner of network? Yeah. Command line usage? Am I just supposed to divine it out of thin air to know how to do this? They didn't say nothing about this. /sysconfig/network scripts. Like, you're supposed to say that somewhere? It says nowhere. How was I supposed to know that? Sysconfig. Unreal. What a joke. What a joke. Tell you to do something that they didn't even tell you how to do, bro. Just, hey, how about do this? Well, I don't know how to do that. I've never seen that in my life. Unreal. Absolute hogwash. That's what that is. It's hogwash. Like sys. What is sys something? Sysconfig? R syslog? No. Sys. Where is it? Systemd syscontrol.conf sysconfig. Okay. Sysconfig ls. Network scripts, I think. Okay, ls. Okay, now I gotta do the if cfg-enp2so. Okay, so we're gonna do a vim if cfg-enp enter. Yo, I could do vim on here. Yo, I can use vim on here, bro. Yeah, they wanted me to use nano. I'm not using no nano, bruh. Ain't no using no nano, bruh. Nano. We using Vim, baby. Old school Vim, baby. What you thought about that, huh? Wait, let's do... is there... NVim? Nah, they don't got NVim. But they do got Vim. They do got Vim. We running Vim, baby. Wait, how do I configure this? Hardware address, device, boot, proto. Do I just have to add those? Remove any references to DHCP in the NIC configuration. So boot proto? Should I just delete the line or delete the word? That's word. What does E do? Nothing. Word goes to the beginning of the word. What is... Oh, that was the line. How do I undo? Oh shoot, how do I undo? I think it's W. No. It's not W. Oh man, I thought it was W. Shift U maybe? Uh-oh. Well, I deleted the line. Maybe that works fine. So what is it? IP address? How do I configure this? Is it IPv4 address? I don't know what it's supposed to be. I don't even tell you what it's supposed to be. That's crazy, bro. How do they not even tell you how to do any of this stuff? Subnet mask? What am I supposed to do? Just subnet mask? Okay. Gonna right quit, enter. Now we're gonna vim that bad boy again just to make sure. Yep. Now we want to edit the DNS thing. Where's DNS? Configure DNS. That was network scripts. What is the back one? Networking. No. looking at my notes, bro. Bring your interfaces up or down with if up and if down. Editing the /interfaces file. It's not even in the right place where they said it was. ifconfig. Where do you even edit DNS, bro? This is gay. This is the most gay thing I've ever seen in my life, bro. Like, what am I supposed to? I don't know. There's no instructions, bro. I don't know what you want me to do. Alright, whatever. I think we did half of it. Let's score it. Because I have no idea how to do the other. Nope. Didn't even get. Unreal. Are you kidding me? I got broadcast correct. Do I just. Okay, I guess I just am supposed to name it those. I'm just gonna name it those, bro, because. How do I do DNS? Resolve.conf? Bro, how was I supposed to know that? Resolve.conf. Okay, bet. Now I know what to do though. Resolve.conf. Resolve.conf. Oh, I never started this thing. Unreal. Okay, cd /etc/network-scripts ls. Okay, bet. Vim ifcfg-enp2s0. Enter. Okay. Gonna delete this line. Insert mode, enter IP space address equals Did I get subnet mask right? I don't think I did. It's supposed to be space. I got broadcast correct. Now we go back and we find, what was it, resolve.conf? Vim resolve.conf. I don't like how it beeps all the time, bro. Okay. Then we do WD. Nope. DW? Nope. What the heck did that just do? Okay. Vim seems a little bit different. Well, it isn't, but I just don't know how to use it, I suppose. So now I should be able to ping the gateway. Oops, I forgot to do that. Dash C. Oh, it worked. Nice. Now ping the external DNS. So ping, I think it's dash C4, something like that. Ping external DNS server. Okay, so 163.128.78.93. Nice, that worked. And then ping dash C4 www.corpnet.xyz. Nice, it worked. Oh, I should win this. 100%. Give me it. Come on. What? How did the configure settings not work, but it was working? How's the IP address not correct? Oh, it's got to be set up like this. IP adder. Okay, and then net mask. Interesting. Okay, gotta do it a third time. Unreal. They didn't tell you how to do nothing, bro. But at least we're getting some Vim work in there. You know what I'm saying? We're getting that Vim work, baby. Getting that Vim work. cd-etc/etc/sysconfig/network-scripts ls vim ifcfg-enp2so s0 enter. Come down, we're gonna delete that line, we're gonna come to the end here. Insert mode. Oops, we're gonna go down here. We're gonna do IP adder equals 92.168.0.254. Subnet mask is gonna be 255.255.255.0. Broadcast is gonna be 192.168.0.255, and gateway is going to be 192.168.0.5. Let's see if that looks good. IP address 192.168.0.254, subnet mask 255.255.255.0, broadcast 192.168.0.255, gateway 192.168.0.5. Okay, let's write and quit that. Then we're gonna do change directory back twice. Vim. What was it? Resolve.conf. No. Oh shoot, what was it? Resolve.conf. Resolve tab complete. There we go. Let's do that, baby. Vim resolve.conf. How come WD is not working? Word delete. It's not even working. And delete's not even working. The keybinds are a little bit different on this. Anyway, just gonna insert mode and is it? 163.128.78.93. And this one 163.128.80.93. Okay, that looks good. We're gonna right quit that. Then we're gonna ping the gateway, ping-c4. Gateway is 192.168.0.5. Nice, ping-c4. We're gonna do the DNS server 163.128.78.93. And we're gonna do ping dash count dash c for count 4, and then we're gonna ping the corpornet www.corpnet.xyz. Enter, and that worked as well. Nice. So that should be 100 now. Nice. Finally. Very nice. About time, baby. About time. Wait, what did I just do? The lab? No, exit. Wait, why did I just start the lab? End lab. It's supposed to start next. There we go. Start this instead. Wait, Hexadent, no. What does each octet in IPv4 address represent in binary notation? A unique network identifier. Well, it's not a hexadecimal value, it's not a decimal value, and it's not a specific hardware address. So I don't know, it can only be that one. Check. What? Decimal value is not binary. The way they worded that question was retarded. Dang, you want me to be calculating all this stuff in my head like that? Wants to use a subnet mask containing 62 usable addresses? Bruh. Yo, I don't know how to do that. Yo, how do you do that? 255. Wait, so how many bits are these? That's what I'm trying to figure out, I think. If that's the okay, so the subnet mask is 224. That means there's a 1, 2, 3. Wait. 1, 2, 3. Bro, this is, I need like a calculator for this, bro. What even is this? I'm just gonna guess and then check my answer so I can see how they do it, because I don't know what they want me to do. A subnet mask of has 6. It doesn't even show you how to do it. Yo, subnetting is like such a, like, how have they not come up with like an easier way to just like do it? Like how did they not come up with like an interface that will just do that for you? How am I trying to like convert these freaking binaries and decimal values and trying to like split them up and like doing all these calculations in my head, bro? What? Who does that? Okay, so a subnet mask will always be 128, 192, 224, 240, 248, 252, 254, and 255. Which means that in the other order, it's going to be 120 plus 120 is 240, and 8 and 8 is 16, so that's 256. So that is exactly 256. Okay, so that's going to be 128, then divided by 2 is going to be 192. So 128 divided by 2 is going to be 64, and 64 divided by 2 is going to be 32, so that's going to match up with the 224. And then the 16, so 32 divided by 2 is going to match up with a 240. And then the 16 divided by 2 is 8, so 8 is going to match up with a 248. 4 is going to match up with 252. 2 is going to match up with 254. And 1 is going to match up with 255, or even 0 maybe. Would it be 1 or 0? It would be 1, I think. It would be 1. Subnet mask of 255, 255, 255, 255. But then there would be no bits left. Or will there be one? No, there would be no bits left. It would be 0. I think so. At least okay, that makes sense. That's a shortcut way of doing it. You don't have to do no maths. You can just do shortcutting. Do I have like a note for what would it be? No, it's down here maybe. No? Where is it? I think I put it in a table somewhere. Here. Yeah. I should add a column here. I'm in a test and it has a timer, but I'm going to do this anyway. I'm going to add usable addresses. So that way it's mapped. 128 is going to have 120, 128, and then it's just going to keep dividing by 2, because you keep making you basically divide it by 2 by adding a whole nother subnet to it. So then it would be 64, then it would be 32, then it would be 16, I don't know why it took me, then it would be 8, then it would be 4, then it would be 2, and then this would be, well, there would be one network, but there would be, usable addresses, there would be 0. Would it be 0? Would it be 0 or 1? I think it's 0. Or would it be with 1 instead? I feel like it would have to be 0 because there would be no bits left over for, which would make this pointless, right? Next. Subnets. How do you have a subnet mask of 255.255.244? Oh, I guess you can do that. I see. Oh, I see what you can do with that, what they're doing with that. I bet there's some dope subnetting practice websites out there. I'm gonna go look, I'm gonna Google some stuff after this. Which of the following are valid subnet addresses? Select 2. 224. That would, so if I go so oppositely, it goes 128. Oh, actually, I have no idea what it goes. 128, 196, 190 something, and then 224? 128, 190 something, or does it go the other way around? Shoot, how do you do that? Wait, 2 to the 2? So it's 128 plus 60, yeah, it would be 128 plus 64, right? Which would be 192. Yeah, it would be 128 plus 64. It's 192. Plus 32. So 192 plus 32 would be 224, so that's 3. So that's divided by 3, so that would be 128 divided by 2 is 64, divided by 2 is 32. So you could be a max of 32. Wait, yeah. Max of 32, I think. So no, maybe not. I guess not. 192. Wait, what? I was close to figuring it out. Okay, wait. 244 would be max of 32s. So 256 has how many 32s in it? Wait, no. It would be a max of... Huh? Wait. 224. So there's 128, 192, 224. So that's 111, and the rest are zeros. So that's 3 ones. So that means it would be 1 plus 2 plus 4 plus 8 plus 16 plus 32 plus 64 plus 128. Okay. This is the 64, so these are taken, so it's only 5 left. So it would be 2 to the 5? How do I do that math? 2 to the 5 is 32. Yeah. So it's 32. So the oh, I see. That's how many hosts addresses there can be per net, per subnet. It's 32 per subnet. So it'd be 1, 2. What's 2, 5, 6 divided by 32? What? Oh no. 2, 5, 6 divided by 32 is 8. Oh, so there can be 8 subnets, and you can't. 255 would not be valid. Yeah, these would be valid because 255 would not be valid because that would be 255 would not be a valid address. It would be 192. It would be 132.66.0.0 is valid. Then it would be 132.168.32.0 is valid. And then .64, and then 96, and then plus 32 would be 128, and then 128 plus 32 would be 160, plus 32 would be 192. So 192 would be valid, but also oh no, that one wouldn't be valid because that's okay. I see. Yeah. So it would be those two. It would be these two. Yeah. Oh, for sure, this is 100% correct. Check my answer. Just like I got the biggest brain in the world. Oh my goodness, my neck is hurting so badly by how big my brain is. Just trying to carry the weight of this brain hurts my neck. Carrying around this giant, heavy, such a heavy weighted brain. Step on the scale, half my weight is because of my brain. Bro, for real. Look at that. Look how I did that maths, that mental maths, baby. That's called mental maths. That's called mental maths, all that in my head, baby. I don't even know how to do that, and I did it right. bro. Somehow. Somehow, baby. Somehow. What you thought about that? That's called mental maths. Quick maths. Yeah, ooh, quick maths. 2 plus 2 is 4. Quick maths. So the explanation would be to convert the custom subnet mask value to binary. 111.0.0.0. Select the rightmost masked bit. Convert this bit to decimal. This is the increment value. What? Wait, how did they just do that? Convert it to a mask value, or convert the mask value to binary. So 224 is, how did I even do that? I don't even know how I did that, but I did it. I got it right. It was, it's 256 and then 255. No. It's, how did I even do that, bro? I don't even know how to do that, but I got it right. I got it right with all the correct logic with it, but I don't know. I can't do it twice. I already forgot what I did. 255.255.224. Anyway, I got 3 somehow. I got those 3 binary digits. And then it says select the rightmost masked bit. Okay, and convert that to decimal. 1000000. That's not 32. No, oh, the rightmost. Oh, that looked like the leftmost. Oh, you want to select the rightmost. That's 32, yeah. Because it'd be 128, 64, 32. Yeah. And that's the increment value, okay. Add the increment value to this network address up to the subnet mask value. In this example, the possible subnet addresses are... Yeah, that's what I was doing. That's what I was doing. And I did it my own way because I'm not gonna do the little textbook way. I'm gonna do this Einstein way. Anyway, so I was doing it right because it was the 00 and then the 32 and 64, 96, 128, 160, 192, and 224. So I was on track. That's why I got those right, baby. It feels good to be smart, baby. Feels good. Feels good, man. Feels good. What happens to the available host addresses when a bit is added to the subnet mask? Oh, it divides by 2 every time. Halves. It approximately halves. It remains the same. It doubles. It increases. No, what do you mean approximate? It exactly halves. Not approximately halves. It exactly halves. Why can the first address in IP network not be assigned to a host? Oh, because it's reserved for the subnet. Reserved for the subnet mask? No, it's oh, it's the network address. Yeah, boom. Why can dynamic routing protocols allow routers to, or what can dynamic routing protocols allow routers to do? Share information about no network's possible paths, yeah. Which of the following is the broadcast address of this subnet? it would be this one. Wait, what? Oh. Let's see what I got, baby. Come on now. Let's go, big brained. Big brained. What is this? Oh yeah, that was the dumb one I got wrong. And what was this? Oh yeah, that's also the one I had no idea. I didn't know how to do these two. Is there a subnetting practice website? There's gotta be like a leak code, but for subnetting, there's gotta be something like that. Subnet IPv4. This has a bad UI, bro. What about this one? Subnetting.net. Ooh, this is a little bit better. Oh, now we're talking. Look at this guy. Vladimir Zdravkovich has got a score of 83, bro. I can beat him. Bro, I can get number 1. I can get 83? That's his score? Bro, I can beat that. Come on now.
Everything you learn here is going to eventually come together in that. If you need more time, pause its own subnetwork or subnet. Let's take a look at a hypothetical setup of one of the restaurant subnets. But we never practice converting in the other direction, from binary to decimal. You'll need to be able to do this too, and here's how. Suppose you want to convert the binary number 1010 into decimal. First, we'll make it 8 bits long to line up with an 8-bit octet. Now we'll write out the 8 bits the same way we did in lesson 2. To get the decimal value, simply add up the numbers below the ones. In this case, 8 and 2 add up to 10, so that is our decimal number. Here's another one. 10010010. Again, we write out the bits with their corresponding decimal values underneath. Then we add up the numbers below the ones. 128 plus 16 plus 2 equals 146.
Okay, whatever. Dang, that's all I did. All I did it was that. That's crazy, bro. That is actually crazy, bro. Wow. Wow. That's almost useless. Wow, that's almost useless.
Each IP class reserves a special set of addresses that are used only in private networks. These private IP addresses stay on the internal private network and aren't used on the Internet. When a device needs to send data over the Internet, it uses the public IP address that's been assigned to its network by its ISP. This means that users in one network can have the same private IP address as users in another network because their public-facing IP address can be different. These private IP ranges are defined in the Internet Engineering Task Force Memo RFC 1918. For Class A networks, the private IP address range is 10.0.0.1 through 10.255.255.255. The Class B private network range is 172.16.0.0 through 172.32.255.255. And the Class C private range is 192.168.0.0 through 192.168.255.255. Using private ranges allows us to expand the use of IPv4 addresses since anyone can use them inside their own private network.
bed timings. Alright, that's gonna be the end. Bro, how did I do 11 hours and I did like nothing today, bro? I did just that, bro. That was my to-do list and I did nothing. Oh, that's crazy. 11 hours just to do nothing. I did 1 out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Why did 1 out of 8 of my to-do list? I spent all this time messing around with the AI freaking apps, bro. And like, oh, that's crazy. What about this? Did I check that? Okay, I checked it. Alright, we're gonna have to continue with. We're gonna do tomorrow, basically just try to catch up. I mean, just keep going, I guess. If I can actually do half of this tomorrow, then Saturday I might be able to do the other half. Although these are actually these are long though, so I don't think so. I'll at least do this tomorrow, which would allow this for like Saturday, Sunday maybe. What's this week coming up, or next week? I don't know, we'll see. I gotta go to sleep, get some sleep, and then gotta go hard tomorrow. That's probably the plan. Yeah, okay, it's already past 10. Time to sleep. Peace out.